This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What is?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Welcome to the scene, it's 3 with the team, we keeping it clean, sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. You're ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the team. 3 with the team. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Welcome in, everybody, to 3 with the T. Yes, indeed. Glad to have you all here.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
How are y'all?
Doing.
What you mean doing? What's wrong?
Just life in general. I noticed that some of my subscribers went down, and I have a feeling of a particular trick. I'm saying that very nicely. Who might have said something. I'm not going to hinder it or be on it or give it any energy. I was at like what 420. I went down to like 416.
Well, they don't need to be. No, that's nothing.
So
they'll come back.
So it's all good though, and I really try to hold my peace. And I have evolved so much from just saying anything really rude. But you know what? like I always say, y'all. Like I always say to y'all, right? The higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. So I'm gonna go to the higher that's waiting. It's all good.
That happens. You know, it happened when I was in Houston. Oh, thank you. I lost 300 and something
Where you at, Bojangles?
subscribers. Huh?
Where you at,
Oh no,
Bojangles?
I'm at McDonald's getting me something to drink.
You said
Oh.
you lost 300 and something from Houston?
Yeah, when I was in Houston, yes. When all that
What?
mess was going on, yes, ma'am.
Wow.
They was mad because yes, you thank you. Yeah, I lost over 300 subscribers, but guess what? They all ended up coming back when they seen what I was talking about.
Understood, Sass. I got you.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
People, they have the right to follow who they want to follow. Let them follow.
This is true.
I mean, this is just their prerogative, and you might lost a few, but you'll gain a few too. A few
Yeah.
loyal. And to me, the ones that left me, they were not loyal. They were just flip floppers.
Yeah.
You know, but it's okay because God bless me with double. So
Yeah.
I don't worry about it. You don't worry
That's
about it.
Thank you, Sass. Love you very much. Love y'all too. Love you, little Paulette.
Mhm.
That was just it was grinding my gears a little bit. So when you asked, when you asked earlier, do you need to put on the black cat suit? I put in your live chat. I'm like, no, you can still get the suit for other things, just with a little devil, just to make myself laugh a little bit. But no, like I said, there are bigger issues in life than YouTube, so I am more than blessed. It's all good. It's just all good. So y'all,
YouTube is going to be you too. Okay.
Yes, it will.
It is what it is. It's just I don't let it bother me.
Right.
I love the ones that rock with me. I love the ones that is loyal and they're gonna fight with me and I'm gonna fight for them and they fight for me. That's what it's about, you know. And the ones that's loyal is always gonna support you in every endeavor, you know. But you're gonna have some subscribers that are wavering. They might go away, they might come back, you know. But one thing and two things for sure, I don't let nobody, no other content creator, nobody persuade me to undo just because they had the issue.
Amen.
Period.
That part. Thank you, gorgeous. I appreciate that.
Well, a lot of them don't know half the story. They just know what people tell them.
Child. If they only know. You ain't never lied on that one.
Yeah.
So with all that being said, y'all ready for tomorrow? Because child, I rewatched Wednesday Talks chat, and shout out to Uppity Unicorn. She said, y'all pray for Braylon. He got some work to do tomorrow. I'm like, y'all don't remind me, child. Don't remind me.
Remind you. That's what you want. You want to be working. You want to see them numbers up. Okay.
No, that's true. That is true. It's just because that's going to be a live tomorrow. It's going to be from 3:30 p.m. all the way to 9:30. And I was wondering, are we going to do a special after show of 3 with the T at 10 o'clock? Or because I think we'll all be in the live.
Will you be alive? Will you be alive?
Yeah.
Not you.
Will you be alive? That's a long.
Aren't you funny? Go to envisionucom/it starts at 7 to get your alive.
Yeah, will you be alive? Now that's gonna be a long time.
Yeah,
I don't know, Brad.
I know.
I don't know.
We'll just have to take it and see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll play it.
That's why we're doing one tonight. We can make it up sometime during the week.
Understood.
Because Mail's live is more important right now.
Yeah.
And we want to keep those numbers up. We want to attack them trolls.
Yes.
You know,
I mean,
if
you feel up to it, yeah, we can do a live and we can talk about the good stuff for the people who did miss it. I was going to try to screen record it, but I ain't going to try to screen record 6 hours. Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah. I don't think I can do no.
The last time I was on
know.
Mel Live, my phone
Yes.
ran out of damn space doing her long ass live.
Uh-huh. So you
Wait a
have to
minute, Bray.
delete.
I got you. If you go to sleep, I got a horn. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my Lord. That live I will never live down. But it's all good though. It's all good.
Hey, Tay.
It is all good. But no,
Braylon
like I
was up
said,
there snoring.
okay, you know what?
Wait.
Listen, I'm human. Okay, Lord Jesus.
Listen,
But no,
they picked at you. They come in the chat. Some of the subscribers come in the chat. Sassy, you should see Braylon. He was on live snoring. I said, Lord help him.
but you know what? But you know what the gag is though? People miss the fact that people were watching me sleep on that live too. That's the gag that they keep missing.
Oh, you talking about the one where T Talk woke you up or
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because
There were people watching me sleep. Yes.
About 6 hours last night, Sassy.
Child.
Over 6 hours,
I know. I got in bed, and I said, "Them jokers still on."
I saw your channel
I
said
said, "No,
live.
them jokers still ain't on."
Listen.
Oh my God.
And these crazies in the chat was in there with us too, hanging
Yes,
on there.
they were.
They were saying all
Yes.
the 10 channels saying that was the best time. Y'all had fun and
Yeah, they sweet.
That's one thing about Three with the T is after we've done the show, they're still here hanging with us though.
Mm-hmm.
And that I think that goes to show the strength of, regardless of what we say, which we don't know the show until we get on here and do what we do. The fact that they're just here because they want to be here, that says more than enough. You know, so.
Also tells me they crazy as hell, just like us.
Yes, that part too.
Birds of a feather.
Hanging with us 6 hours, crazy as hell.
And by the way, I stayed in the house. Let's get that on record. I mean, listen,
I'm running out that house no more.
I mean, listen, if I'm going to play into something like me falling asleep, I gotta play it all the way out. You know what I mean? So,
said I learned my lesson.
Yes, I did. Yes.
So, honey, you got it.
But no, I'm very excited. For Mel. I messaged her or DM'd her on IG to ask her how she was feeling. Obviously, I knew she wasn't going to respond because right now she's in rest mode. But I really am excited for her. To be able to,
she's in LA with the kiddos right now.
Yes, to be
Teresa
able
said
to.
her house was everything. I didn't see it.
Everything.
Yeah, no, it was very nice. It was very nice, and you know, for her to go through what she went through. And here's the thing, too, right? I remember saying this on T-Talk with Your Girls channel. I said, I don't know how y'all see me in this sentence. Some of y'all might see me as a Melmia. Some of y'all might just see me as an old school brother that's about right is right, wrong is wrong. But to me, I genuinely like Mel because of the fact of we don't really get to see a lot of overcomers a lot of times. And I heard this idiotic thought today of that why does God get the devil's leftovers? And why does God get the rest of you and not all of you? And, you know, I just thought to myself, like, for anybody to be that idiotic to say that, weren't you a sinner before? So does that mean you're a leftover too?
They still are. If you breathe, you are.
Just saying, like he or she who has not sinned cast the first stone, right? So the thing that I loved about Mel was she did not let her circumstances dictate her movement. She dictated her movement. And not to mention, too, do you not know how many businesses try to come back and they don't even get to that type of level?
Right.
I don't know.
That's why I never like tease people about their business stuff because I know that is normal in business to fail and fail. And you can fail 100 times and 101, you got it. Like that's business. Yep. So when people fail in their small businesses, I don't tease them because I've been through that. I know what that's like.
It's not easy. It's not easy. And that first couple of first 2 years in a small business is the it's very hard.
Yes.
It make you want to give up.
You definitely stay in the
But
red.
hmm but
You know,
Mel has came back, superseded
Yes.
everything, and she's just and people don't understand why Mel is an inspiration to people women like us, men who have been through bad, because there are men that have been through bad divorces
Correct.
with bad wives
yeah.
who have lost everything, and they're rebuilding to have a legacy for their children, just like there are women that are rebuilding after bad marriages and everything. She is just a testament to both people, both sides,
Amen.
that it can be done. And if you stay obedient and you move when God say move,
Right.
don't move because you going by your feeling. You move when it's time to move, and you will know when it's time to move, and you will be successful. But people want to get in other people's lane. They start looking at other people's success, but you don't know what them people had to go through to get that success. You gotta you gotta stay in your lane, in your grind. And every time, if your lane ended up being a one lane, and now God is doing construction on the road, and now all of a sudden you got two lanes, be thankful for your two lanes.
Absolutely.
And then you're gonna have 3 to 4 lanes. After a while, you're gonna have a freeway with stuff coming back and forth and back.
Yeah.
So be
You gotta be
thankful.
grateful when you had that one lane though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even if it's a back road,
It's like
be
finding a penny on the
grateful.
ground. If you think that penny ain't shit and you walk over that penny, you just like threw away your own blessings by doing that. Like you gotta be grateful for that penny, that nickel, all of that shit.
Child, these kids be leaving their quarters and stuff. Grandma, you always picking up. I said 99 more of these is $1.
Right. That's
Right.
3 more
Yep.
quarters is $1. 6 more dimes is $1. And
Yep.
guess what? That's $5 I found in change.
Right.
You want to know? I pick up every bit of the money, change, put it in my piggy bank.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
And you know what's
Because
crazy?
these kids act like they embarrassed.
On that just not even an hour ago. He was like, why you pick up that penny, Nene? And I was like, pennies make nickels, and nickels make dimes, and dimes make quarters, and so on.
Yes.
He's like, oh, I'm like, yeah, so keep that penny. Pick it up. Be
Everything adds up. There's this phrase that says your gratitude determines your altitude. And I try to keep that mindset with everything that I do. So, for example, with the studio's opportunity for Tubi, when I submitted it, and when I submitted Braylon's virtual tour for Tubi, I didn't hear nothing from Tubi for a while, and it was funny because way before the opportunity, I was saying how streaming has changed, where we've all said YouTube is the new TV, right? So. Just because when I did get the response back from Tubi, did it hurt me? Absolutely. But then I had to be like what you said, Lil Paulette and Sass and all you. Wait a minute, be still for a minute. There was a point in time you couldn't even get into that lane of just even having the opportunity. So I have to recognize that the fact that this is successful where it is going to determine my altitude. You know what I mean? So but it ain't easy though.
I feel like you're really good with that. Like you're very grateful. In my opinion,
child,
you seem always grateful. Like I'm not saying that you don't have moments where you feel, because you're human. But in my opinion, you seem very grateful all the time. Let's tell you, are you really do? I cannot lie. You do.
Well, thank you. No, I appreciate that, Lil Paulette. That is you and Sassy and my village here, my mom, my dad, my sister. And the words of Snoop Dogg, I like to thank me. When I first saw that Snoop Dogg speech, I'm like, you know what? That makes a whole lot of sense because we really do tend to forget ourselves in the process. You know what I mean?
You're number one. That's right. Yes. You're number one.
Absolutely. And when I got that response, like like I said, it really did hurt me a little bit. But then I thought of how many other people also put in an application too. Because my mom has always said, Bray, you are going to go through this thing called life, and you're going to feel like you're the only person going through it. Don't you ever think just because no one's saying nothing don't mean they ain't struggling with nothing. So believe me, the voices in my head that guide me on these virtual tours and on Through with the T and everything I do is really y'all. Like, I literally told my mom and dad that I'm like, you do realize everything I say is just y'all words and I just remixed it, right? Y'all do realize that, right?
Well, be grateful that you got your channel right now.
Yeah.
And you have your channel, you have your YouTube channel. And sometimes we have to change our style up and we have to push our style up.
Yeah.
And we have to change what we do.
Yeah,
reinvent yourself.
Yes.
Do some research like me. Take time. Next year, that might see a whole different background on Sassy.
Right.
You know, I won't be doing this forever in the car. I'm only doing it in the car right now because I have no peace in my house.
You can't get down like you want to with your with your bad self.
You think they interrupted her outside? If she was in the house, she wouldn't be able to do.
I never would do anything. I would not be able to do anything. Okay, I'm just letting y'all know it is.
I remember that shit with my kids. I remember they used to be like that too when they were
Much
young.
love, my thoughts, like
follow me in the bathroom and every damn thing.
Yes.
Now the dog do it. The dog follow me in the bathroom. And I'm like, you just took the place of these kids. So look, I seen a video where they said the dog was following the woman in the bathroom because the dog told the woman, well, you follow me when I go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna follow you too. I thought that was so funny.
It's you know, and I love it. I love, Cameron. He's not here. He's with his best friend.
ADR here
for his birthday.
Yes.
So by now Cameron done been outside twice. If he was here, he hadn't been here, so it's been kind of quiet. I ain't mad because when Cameron here, you gonna know Cameron at home. And but revamping is most definitely coming. So revamping, more professionalism is coming. But I'm not gonna change me. I'm still gonna cut up and act up and but as far as backdrops and stuff, there will be a difference.
Oh yeah. That'd be nice. I love to see when channels change up and stuff like that. I love that. Not flip flopping. Changing up. In a good way.
In a good way, for sure.
Yeah.
Because if you want your channel to go, you gotta prove that you can go with the flow.
True.
And it's just like I was listening to Dr. Shanita's live where she was talking about making room for monies and just being able to make room and maybe cut out certain things for like 6 months and just save that money and see how much money you will accumulate in that stuff. So I was listening to her and she gave a lot of great advice. So, and it's the same thing with YouTube. You gotta start looking at, okay, this is what I want to do. This is when I do interviews, I want to be professional. I want to have a beautiful background,
Yes.
I want to up my game with interview questions and all this stuff like that. So, you want to be able to maneuver that way.
Yes. Absolutely. Without question. And that's the thing too. I think most of the time when it comes to as people say, I'm an artist, I'm sensitive about my shit. I know that, you know, I put in good work. I think it's the fact of it's me versus me, or Raymond versus Raymond, that Usher album. I think that's what it is, honestly. I know that the topics and everything I do is like top tier, but is that other side of doubt. But that's everybody though. So it's all good.
Everybody has that. Everybody has that. Everybody have anxieties, and everybody has fear of, you know, but we can't go around and say, when is my time? You know,
You gotta
time.
make it your time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like
Your
that
time.
cat that I showed y'all.
Oh, Lord.
that attack the TV when I get
my God,
frustrated.
why
Oh, Lord.
eat cat? Now I immediately eat the cat. Eat the cat. Now I can't. I'm not gonna be able to stop singing everything. Damn.
Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
I swear, I feel like if there was a group called Cat Anonymous or Eat Cat Anonymous, I would be like a very proud member. It's like, hello, my name is Braylon. Hi, Braylon. What's your problem? I
ate too much cat this week.
They ain't gonna ask what your problem if it's Cat Anonymous. They all know.
They
got the
all
same
know what your
problem.
I mean, they know that, but they don't know well, actually, not everybody needs to know the extent of what you go through.
Yeah.
Just-
So
just
when you
surface
so
level.
I'm gonna tell you because I used to run NA meetings. So
I'm
what
sorry,
you say
y'all.
is, "Hi, I'm Braylon, and I'm a cat. I'm addicted to cat." And then if you want to share, they'll ask you, "Do you want to share?" And you say yes or no, and you could, you know, tell a story or whatever, or you could just sit down and just listen to everybody.
Yes.
this week. Cat was all around me.
Right.
I saw nappy cats. I saw straight cats.
No.
I
We
saw
don't do
bald
nappy.
cats.
Nope.
I saw hairy cats. And it just got the best of me, y'all. I relapsed.
Start rocking and scratching and shit. Make sure your lips ashy like Tyrone's.
Oh my God.
You know Tyrone
Walking
Bigham.
around shaking.
You know Tyrone Bigham
Oh,
Why do I
God.
feel like that name sounds familiar?
from Dave Chappelle from Dave Chappelle show, the crackhead Tyrone
Oh,
Bigham.
yes,
Oh,
yes, yes.
yeah,
Homeless
yeah.
guy. Yeah, that's who you gotta act like, Tyrone.
Walking around here with the cat. I ate the cat. I ate the cat.
And listen. Speaking of cat, I am very excited for y'all get those XL leggings because I know that Melody she sell on live that's been a supply chain.
Lord, if we can get them.
And that she did not want to change the quality up, which I feel her on that. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
oh Lord, these people not
Y'all
y'all.
saw
but
where
just saying,
Betty Steele
she
popped
didn't-
up today on Facebook.
Child.
Hey ADR.
ADR.
I mean, listen, I don't get why she's popping up. Like, Stormy does not own TikTok.
You would think she does. And I think I saw True T. Shout out to her. She had the actual post on there. Yeah, and she was talking about, in other words, Mel is her meters think this is exclusive. This is this is special. They offer this to a lot. No, they don't. You only get 100 in this.
We still know that,
club.
but we still know that they offer it to other people. We know that it's just not offered.
We know that.
Exactly.
Yes.
What is she talking
And
about?
not only that, she's only been on TikTok in a month. One day, she said, "I need y'all help." She got all her followers. And one day, did your daughter do that? No, she's still over here trying to struggle to get a YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
And not to mention too, like, and listen, I feel like I'm just gonna say this very disrespectfully. Some of y'all older women and older men do not need to be on YouTube. Some of y'all. Disrespectfully, because I'm just like, how in the hell can you sit your black ass on Facebook and say that whatever the hell you said? Like, I think some older people are mentally delayed when it comes to technology and how
No, she is. She's mad because she knows Mel's potential.
Yep.
She's mad now that the focus on Stormy is gonna be off of Stormy and on Mel.
Again.
Stormy again. Okay.
Right.
She coming on, took over again. And not only that, TikTok is a market. Stormy
Yes,
can
it
go over there and she thinks she's got a following. They don't follow her. They're there for a product.
Exactly.
They're not your followers. They just follow you for a product. And then half the time the product like that damn breath smell.
No, that's the only way
that
you
she
can get
just
the sale price.
Yeah.
Follow the person. Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
and I think the big thing to me is like, you do realize if somebody else does a TikTok live, you ain't gonna have the same energy for them, because there's been plenty of people that do a TikTok live like that.
Mhm.
Like really, it's selective outrage to me.
Yeah.
It really is. Tennis is life. Tennis is life. Hey y'all. Well, Stormy wasn't special when she got her invite. Bed Kruger got so much to say. That's very true.
Right.
but she wasn't even, she was on TikTok forever. But Mel's gonna be on TikTok for 1 month and got this exclusive. That says a lot. That speaks volume. So TikTok is not easy.
No, child, no, it's not. It is not.
TikTok is not easy. It's a different beast.
Yes, it
Shit,
is.
all this shit ain't none of this shit easy. None of these social media is easy.
You ain't lying.
No, that is very true.
That is the truth.
Hey, Sherry Spells, welcome. And by the way, shout out to T from TV. I was over there today, and she talked about Black, and that apparently it's going to be closed because of it's going to be closed because of a cover apparently that wasn't fixed or something like that.
A greasy manhole covering caused a lot of it was a safety issue, and a sanitary issue.
I still think they could have went on Bar Rescue. That would have been a great episode. Great episode.
Marceau ain't gonna have it. Marceau don't like to take direction from real men.
I mean, Uncle Wanda could. I mean, Uncle Wanda could have done. Uncle Wanda could have done recon. She could have got some free monkey shoulder out of it.
But I noticed he calms down with black men. He don't talk to them as bad, but he is disrespectful though. Like I wouldn't be able to deal with him. I would probably punch him in his face. I couldn't deal with that. You can't talk to me like that. I'm not in the build tear me down, build me up shit. I'm gonna sock you in your eye.
And I will agree with you, Lil Paulette. He does have that energy, and Sassy, to your point. That would be a huge class, because if y'all have not seen John Taffer before, he transforms that bar or whatever bar he's in 5 days, and he don't got time for it. So you imagine Marceau's temperament with John Taffer.
Yeah, work.
Yeah.
By the way, y'all,
Marceau probably ain't going back down to him either. Actually, I ain't seen nobody on the show really back down to him.
No, well, I mean,
some of them white guys get back down you.
Yeah.
John Taffer's bar expertise is unmatched, so I mean that's the main reason why they do. But also too,
well, he is who he is because he knows how to make it successful.
Exactly.
So.
He can cash his checks with his attitude. His attitude, he can cash his checks for sure. And by the way, I was just playing my Uncle Wanda.
Say what, Paulette?
No, I said I like him. I just can't take his shit. I can't do that.
Oh, he got a mouth on him.
Yeah, that's just not my personality. I'm not gonna stand there while you talking crazy to me, because I ain't gonna say shit back.
What is ADR? ADR said, Sassy gonna make a song to combat George Clinton and the Funkadelic atomic bomb. Omega Pi sci-fi eternity unofficial song that atomically.
Yeah,
you know what? I don't know if
they're closed. They're closed. So they have been closed since July. Because you remember they said they were closed in July.
Right.
And that's when Mel's last class was, the end of her class. and they went by there and they were closed, and they
And
tried
then
to say because of a sales tax, and then
right.
now we see
Yeah.
why it was closed.
Right. And then let's not forget too, remember when, everybody was trying to figure out was it open or closed and stuff, and there was that Instagram story of Marceau behind the
Hmm.
bar as well during that time too. So
But I also feel like they now in the earlier parts when they had Black, they had other investors, then they were supposed to buy them out. I don't think they ever bought them out.
They
I
did.
just never.
Yeah, it was his fraternity brothers. I remember
Yes.
that. Mm-hmm.
So
Mm.
how is
was
this going to work? Because now these people have lost money,
well my main question is, and by the way, I was joking about
and
Uncle
they don't
Wanda.
own the building now. They don't.
Right.
Do they own the building?
Not I mean, I honestly don't know, child. Now
I don't
I
know.
did hear that was the fraternity brothers, but are they silent partners though? Because all we see
Yeah, I
on
think so.
is Tisha and
Mhm.
Marceau.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think they're
Yeah.
silent partners.
They're the silent partners in reference to they are they're the owners, but they had so many years to buy them out. What they put in, they had to pay those people back because
Okay.
they invested in that place in Black. And then here they are, so closing down.
Yeah, and that kind of makes
Allegedly.
right, allegedly. And by the way, y'all, I was joking about Uncle Wanda, the monkey show child. Although she would make an appearance on
No, you
Paulette.
ain't.
Saying,
I ain't never
Sassy.
joking about that monkey shoulder woman. That clicking Clydesdale.
But that makes me think too about Black Nick. Is can they even do that if the business is closed down? Unless they're gonna make. Now they're not gonna do the Black
I
meat.
thought it was in
That's a
Macon,
little bit.
Georgia.
It's
Huh?
in Macon. That was today,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it's in Macon, Georgia.
Well, no, the expo was today. The
Oh,
Black Week is when homecoming.
Yeah, I was about to say I know my dates are off, but I was just saying though, it's not like they're gonna do the Black media group. That would be too ambitious for them. And I don't think they have the comprehension skills to execute that. But are they trying to make
Everything they
the
do.
brand now? If the
I
business
don't
is
know.
closed
I
down,
know
how
that way
can
they
you-
can't did they copyright the did they copyright Black with the Q?
I don't know.
I don't think so. It's a lot of stuff called that. It never is even a single
Mhm.
group called Black. If anybody,
Yeah.
they probably already trademarked the name.
True.
But that don't mean that you can't use it in your store, like in a different state and stuff like that. Because I looked into that. You
Mhm.
can be in a different state and you can have the same name or whatever.
You can have the same name and you can copyright if even if it had a hyphen in it. It makes it different. So
Right.
Yeah,
As long as
think even
as
if
long as
it's
the
a different town, you can still have the same name. Crazy.
mhm.
right, as long as the trademark is available in that town, you should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's
There's
interesting.
something about a trademark being in that town though, because
Yes.
I was looking that up.
You know, she's trying to trademark Canvas Beauty, but there's, like I said, there's a Canvas Beauty here. You know, downtown. It's a hair salon, and they sell beauty products and hair stuff.
But why
So
would
I
you
don't
wait
see.
20 years later to trademark
Thank
the
you.
name of your business? You should have
Because
did that
she's
in the
saying that
beginning.
people out here using the name
So
and
you should have
selling
been doing that.
product. Hell, the
Right.
product they selling smell just like yours.
If you are a business person and you've been a millionaire before you came on the show, and you had these business people around you, so you say, including Kyle, why hadn't you already trademarked the name? I know trademarks take a long time. Once you put the paperwork in, they do take a long time. But this is crazy. You was already rich. So you
Right.
didn't have no obstacle. Like everything should have been going through. If you was short, you should have just been taking care of your own money. Like, remember, you the big Wilma. So I don't really
Yeah.
get it. That's
And
crazy.
Mel already trademarked everything she does.
Of course.
So
I
Right.
would
that's the difference between Mel and these wannabe business people. She knows the end game. She knows what has to be done. And
Right.
Marceau and Tisha, they just keep, like Marceau's famous words, throwing stuff against the wall and it's just running down like shit. It ain't sticking. It ain't making a stain. It ain't doing none of that. It's just running down on the floor.
And still
I'm
haven't
just
finished the
saying.
project. And still
And
haven't
still
finished the
ain't finished.
project. Don't make no sense.
It's just the visualization words for me, child. Just,
I'm just saying. Oh my God, I'm just saying. Hold on, y'all will see if I can.
okay. They can't even pull karaoke in that swamp. They make a mess of everything they try to do. The Scots are just talkers. Yeah, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, like even when the Espo came about, right? To me, it just seemed like you're just doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? It's not because here's the thing, right? Anytime you do a live event, and T from TV, much love to you. By the way, we just talked about you, gorgeous. We just talked about you. By the way, T from TV, message me on Instagram when you get the chance, because I gotta catch you up on some things. Because now everybody needs to be in your circle, child. I just need to let you know, but we'll talk about that on Instagram. But anyway, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker. Love you. Y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to that beautiful sister there. But no, when you are doing a event of that magnitude, right? If it's sponsored by Amazon, you should go on every TV station. Now, sometimes you can't go on the TV station live, right? That's why they have taped interviews. Most of these TV stations, you know, they now have like Roku content hubs, right? You should be on every radio station. Like, we only saw the Expo on like what, one TV station? I mean, they did Fox 5 Atlanta, but it really wasn't that promoted. Lil Paula, can you still hear me? I think Sassy was trying to send something. We'll check on something.
You think Sassy's trying to say something?
I think so, because she frozen.
Oh no, I had sent you something, a couple of reels to watch.
Okay, I was about to
so
say,
you get to
yep. All good, all good. Sassy, did you register for the live from Teresa Wright?
Did I register?
Yes.
For TikTok, you gotta register every time.
No, you don't have to register every time. The registration just notifies you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm all registered for every. I sign up for her notifications all the time.
Oh, then I should be.
Okay.
I should get the notification too then.
I'm looking at my notifications, and I just got the Dallas Cowboys one. Unless you sent it in the private chat.
Oh yes, go Cowboys!
I sent it in the private chat on Instagram.
I'm not. I didn't get nothing. I just got notification.
Hold on.
Because I still got the Dallas Cowboy fans at the beginning of each season. Okay, now I see it. Hang on.
I thought this little boy and his daddy and this grandma and this daughter and mama and sister. Oh my God. I thought this was hilarious.
Okay, hang on, y'all. I know why I didn't get it. Okay. All right, here we go, y'all.
I bet you did. You can't pull it up on your laptop.
You sent it in a different way, Sass. Hang on. Look at the child.
Don't act up now. Don't act up. You will be back in timeout.
I have not done a word. I have not done a thing.
Don't do it.
Check your IG, child.
Hi, Diana Lily. I didn't want to mess up your name. That's why I said just hi.
Oh, thank you, Covington. Much love. Yeah, because I was looking for it, and I was like, I'm not seeing it. So try to send it again. See, I'm trying to be good tonight. Oh my Lord. Hey, Diane Lily, welcome in. Okay, let's see here. Sassy thought I was being naughty or something. I'm like, no, I'm legitimately not seeing it. I'm registered for everything, but I think you have to register under her live event TikTok under Melody Cherie. Yes, her personal page. And y'all, all that does is just it notifies you when the event goes live. That's all it does. That's all it does. So I'm just waiting for Sass to Cindy.
How I get this out of vanish mode? I don't even know how I put it in there.
You have to swipe up, child. You gotta swipe up.
Okay, hold on. I did swipe up.
Okay, there we go. I got you, Sass. Hey, Girlfriend Chronicles, good evening to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Just trying to get our communication together, me and Sass, because she's trying to send me a clip, but she put it in vanish mode. So I have a phone call now. I'm behind the chat. All good. We're in the first hour.
Okay.
What you need?
I've been in half sleep all day.
Okay.
Man, now
What you need? What you say you need?
I don't need it.
Okay.
I got a little change on.
All right. No problem. Oh, I know Sassy's husband probably just said something very, very funny to her. I think it was the first time I've heard Sassy's husband's voice.
Okay.
Like a bass 2 register.
Oh yeah, he got a deep one. I said, where you going smelling good? He said, hell, I ain't washed my ass all day. I said, ew.
Well, you asked the question, he gave an answer. So,
I've been working. I've been doing this. I ain't washed my boots. I said, I'm glad you did wash.
Did you send it yet, Sass? Because I see that you just saw the message. It didn't come through.
Did it not pop up?
No, because I sent hey and it says seen now. I didn't get the video. Sometimes Instagram is Instagram, child. Okay, I got it now. I got it. Okay.
Okay, I would say sometimes it take a minute.
Okay, this is what
It's 2 cute reels I found. It was so funny.
Video save. Okay. Let me go to my Facebook.
But yeah, child, it's a lot of haters out here hating on Mel. And they, like I said today on my live, these women are just crazy. Do you want Mel to act like she need these friends? She don't need them. She don't need these type of people in her life. I feel like Mel might be, she grow up, blow up. I don't know. Because her beauty line is what's the most important thing to her. Besides this television. Who Carlos has taken it and made a whole mockery out of it. So. Did you get it?
1 second. Yeah, I'm about to download it and put it in the StreamYard thing. Give me one more.
Yeah. Today has been.
It didn't pull. It didn't. So when I tried to go to, yes.
Oh, go ahead. Say what now?
No, I was just gonna say when I went to Instagram, it said you had to see it in the actual app, which is weird for some odd reason. Because some videos it'll let you see it on the laptop, but the other times it won't. But I'm downloading it and uploading them now. So hang on.
Oh, okay.
But no, go ahead. What you were?
Here, I don't know about y'all, but today has been like one of these lazy Saturdays where you just don't want to do nothing. Has it been like that for you guys today?
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe because it's the fall equinox.
Maybe that's what it is. Cause I'm telling you, Paulette, I felt like I got my energy stuff, but I just want to lay down and just do nothing.
Because the fall equinox is conservation time. So that makes sense. It's time to conserve, like a bear, hibernate. It's conservation time. So that's exactly what you do. You fall back. So that's what the energy is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what the moon is. The energy the moon is giving right now.
Right.
And that's exactly what it is. Absolutely. I was like, what is wrong with me? My granddaughter, she said, Grandma, I don't know what's wrong with me today. I just don't want to do nothing. And that's not like her at all.
Right.
So both of us laying on the couch watching TV, watching movies.
Right.
Yeah. So, hey,
nothing wrong with it.
I feel like I needed it.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, as much as you do with nursing, I mean, listen, I would imagine that type of day is a blessing.
Yeah, it is. It is. Especially when you work with the spinal cord patients, because they are very demanding. And you have to do, and I know y'all don't want to hear, but it's a thing called bowel care because they can't.
We're used to it by now, so you're fine.
And so you have to have them on the schedule to do stimulation, to clear their bowel, so they won't go into this thing called automatic dyslexia. And so because any little thing can throw them into that, which their heart rate drops, they sweat. So, it can be demanding because, especially when you don't have a lot of help, in the last 3 days, hadn't had a lot of help. So, but you get in there, you do what you got to do,
It started yesterday, Keisha. That's when it actually started yesterday. It was my wedding anniversary yesterday. I got married on a fall equinox.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
On purpose, yeah. So it started yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I literally wanted to get married during the fall equinox.
You know what? I could see that.
22nd.
I can see that because people get married on New Year's Eve. But that's gotta be some planning though to know when the equinox is to get married though. Like no judgment.
I know when all the equinoxes are. I celebrate them.
Understood.
Yeah, I know today was a lazy day. Even my husband said it. He's like, man, I ain't want to do shit today. I said, now he want to get up and go hang out, talking about something. Yeah, I think I'm going to go on over here with the fellas and watch the game. Bye. I get the bed to myself. Night, nigga.
Good Lord. Good Lord. All right, I got the videos pulled up here. All right, so here's this one here. This is the first one.
Which way I gotta go? Left or right?
What's wrong with you, Maro? My stomach hurt, girl. I ate the ice cream. Lactose intolerant. Oh no.
Lactose what?
Mama.
What the fuck is that? How you spell some lactose intolerant? I'm going. Damn, shit.
You better hold it.
Oh!
Mom.
What in the fuck?
What the fuck? No, came out.
What in? You better not sit. I wish you would shit in my damn seat. That motherfucking shit stank. Something came out your ass. You better get that shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. I clean my motherfucking shit.
Slow down. Look, you hit a
what in the ice cream. That shit. You get the fuck out.
I can't squeeze no more.
Fuck
Oh
that.
my God.
Don't try that shit. Don't try it. Don't try it. It better not be none in my damn fabric seats. This ain't no fucking leather. Shit, I clean this damn car all night.
Make a right. Make a right.
I'm gonna make a fucking right. Shit. Which way I gotta go? Left or right?
What's wrong with you, Mary?
Child.
They played that prank on, you know, that
I love
spray.
them fart spray. Yeah, the fart
Yes,
spray. I love them pranks. I remember that. That is funny. But that's just a little bit of it. It's even longer than that. It's real funny.
Yes. And then there's the second video that Sass sent.
And these are little twins I thought was so cute. And then it's like, what the hell?
Here it is, y'all.
I can put in one tower.
I love it.
I sing it the regular way now. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Yes,
that is my
indeed.
favorite.
Yes.
I listen to that like
When he
20
say,
times a day. Yes, I don't even sing it the other way now. I sing it like him.
This,
I love that little boy.
This makes me
That
wish.
little boy singing his ass. Yo.
And is.
Oh my God.
That
You said twin.
Yes. Right.
Absolutely, they're twins.
What the hell?
That clip makes me miss Little Big Shots and Kids Say the Darndest Things, because I promise you, if those shows were on, well, I mean, if y'all don't know about Tiffany Hash, she used to host Kids Say the Darndest Things before.
I'll be watching it. I love it.
But Little Big Shots, if that was on, those kids would be on having a good time.
That little boy showed his. When I tell you he sung that thing.
Yeah, and the one in the background dancing. That shit was
yes,
funny.
his twin brother.
And then you started singing in the background. I was like, get it, y'all.
Yes, indeed.
Watch that. I love that damn video. That is my favorite little clip on Instagram.
Absolutely. Hey, this Steve Berlin, welcome in.
Oh Lord. Why is he playing? Hold on, y'all. See, I told y'all.
It's not a show without him.
Oh Lord.
What?
Even the grown daughter. Mama, tell Asia open up. That's your daughter. Does it get better, y'all?
They live far, 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 far away.
Oh my God.
Like Jenny Gump say, please make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away. What you gonna need to do?
Hey, Shirley Johnson, welcome in.
Hey, Shirley.
Oh my! Here's the thing, right? Like, if you posting something on social media and people are laughing at you because you posted it to get a laugh, then that's what you get. Really?
Yes. You're a celebrity, so-called, and you can't take somebody laughing? Boy, go sit down. You cannot be serious. That's crazy. Really? A celebrity and you can't take somebody laughing at you?
Child. Do they not know Mad TV?
Right.
They must not know Mad TV.
I sent you another one too, bro.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Shirley. We love you.
It should be coming up, but it's taking a minute. But...
Okay.
Thank you, Shirley. We love you guys.
Indeed. Love you right back. We're a good crew. Yes, we are. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
I was saying, did the Snots apologize to the millimeters for being the end all be all in the city, controlling everything since the manhole?
Now that I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess that's our fault now. They ain't gonna apologize. Like he said to me. I didn't say that. I said some of them. I said, no, mother. You said all of us. You can't stand us.
The crazy thing is,
Marcel.
The crazy thing is, though, Melody said on, I think, a recent TikTok live before she, went on break and did the LA trip, that one of the cast members said that the Melmers are actually kind of all right. Like Melody did say that
was probably Maurice, because Maurice had the most interaction with everybody. He was actually friendly to everyone. I mean, I hate to say it, but he really was. He was very outspoken.
I can't believe anybody would go there and not be friendly with everybody, though.
I know, but Kimmy was kind of standoffish. Marceau was standoffish, but Maurice was not. Maurice was out talking and laughing and cutting up with everybody. I mean,
that's more of his personality.
Yeah,
Kimmy just probably didn't know what to think at first. I mean, they probably didn't know what to think at first until they saw that everything was okay.
Yeah, and then she did kind of loosen up a little bit, and she was answering questions. And Marceau, now Marceau a clown. He gonna be a clown. Marceau is Marceau.
Yep.
From the time you meet him, what you see in person is what you see on TV. What you see on TV is what you see in person.
What? Somebody said that in your comments?
Yes.
Say what?
Somebody just said in my comments, stop fucking with their businesses.
What?
Remember what I said last night? That's just like what I said about people talking about black people. Why are you trying to bring a black person down if you talk about a black person crimes? That's the same thing. So we talk about them or anything that they said or did, then we're messing up their business. But they aren't by doing the things that we're talking about. They ain't doing nothing to their business, but we are because we talking about it.
Exactly.
Ooh.
I mean, and you know what? It is.
Now, that business was mucked up from the day they opened it up. It was never by the city ordinance, because where they are on that strip on Oakwood Drive, that you got a neighborhood. If you turn when you coming down, you turn up. There's a neighborhood, there's a residential area over there, and you can dawn up. There's other residential, there's a church, and there's the funeral home right across the street, which is considered a church. You know what I'm saying? Because they do have services for people that are not members of churches. So
they can with buildings downtown. They can do that. They do that with buildings downtown. So they can do that with a funeral.
I mean, I don't understand why would you pick that? Because it used to be the first black hair store, and I guess it's been vacant for a while, and I guess they thought they can just come over there and bogart their way in.
Or it was probably the rent was probably cheap because it was vacant for a long time. That's probably what it was, a deal, because nobody was renting it. They looking for deals.
That the T from TV, that part right there. I'm not calling nobody about nothing, but I'm gonna talk about public info. So move around that part.
That's right.
That's what we're doing.
I don't call nobody. To be honest, I would love to see each and one of them succeed on this show.
Absolutely.
But I don't want them to succeed off the backbiting off of Mel. Do your own work. Be truthful in what you're doing, because there is not one person, unless you got handed down money, that you can just go start a business and do. Everybody has to get down and dirty in their business and work. Tisha and Marceau, they don't want to do the work. They
didn't take advantage of the audience either.
Yeah, they did.
And not to mention, too,
they don't know how to read social media. Like, you got to read the room. They don't know how to read social media, because they had to read social media, they would have been taking advantage of the simple fact, hey, we need to build our audience up. Because they,
you see how Mel did it.
Us.
Right. They ain't got to say it in public, but y'all, they saying it behind closed doors. So,
no question. And a lot of people don't understand that most of the time things are very circumstantial. So, for example, with the Black Business Act, that was a fact that there was supposed to be one hotel, but it wasn't. So that was factual. That was out here. When Reese got arrested for a DUI, everybody, every fucking body was asking, is he going to stay in jail? This, that, and I'm like, you know what, you dumb ucks, I'm going to just call the jail live. And called the jail live and made a whole video saying he's going to be in jail till 11 o'clock that night. This person, the same person that broke the Stormy Steele part of the pastor story, that was supposed to be the season finale. Okay? If it's public, it's public.
Right, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Okay. And we always gonna, if it's public, we gonna find out about it. We gonna find out because I'm nosy. But am I gonna call around and try to get somebody's business taken? That no, I'm not doing that because I wouldn't want nobody to do that to me. Exactly. But the simple fact that these people are not business minded,
right?
Marceau and Tisha are not business minded, and the only reason why Maurice is because his wife is business minded. I just don't get it. I don't. And all of them were dependent on the combat group so they can rely on one another, except Mel and Martell. Now Martell, he's relying on them. And they relying on him, and neither one of them ain't got no reliability. It's dumb. I ain't never seen such a mess in my life. This show. Ugh.
I have the audio, so hopefully this will work out this time. Okay, here we go. Wait, what?
You gotta watch it.
What the what?
She started gargling.
Oh my Lord.
That was so funny. He know what to do.
Child.
He did not know what to do. And
That
she
was
was choking.
No,
Bless her
ABR.
heart.
I did not hear about that. Is it a video of it?
What now?
Okay, hang on. I'm about to bring you up now.
Wedding crash.
Oh yes, I did hear about this story. I didn't get into it, but yes, I did hear about this story. Yes.
Overstayed her welcome from the nuptials.
Yes.
Oh, pull that up. Let's see what that's talking about.
Okay. Let's see here. Because I do think there was a YouTube video about that.
Mm-hmm.
Make artist.
But I do know Trish and Ken been mighty quiet.
Yeah.
They've been mighty quiet.
Yes. Before that, though, because y'all showed that, I wanted to show y'all this trick here. For those of you who do not know this trick, it is one of the funniest things you will ever see. Hang on, let me see.
Good turn.
Okay, here it is here.
Boots. I'll pass.
Honey, I'm going to show you a trick.
Okay, show me a trick.
See the penny?
I see the penny.
Put this bottle of water right on top of the penny.
Okay.
And I'm going to put this over it.
Okay.
And when I say the magic words,
yeah,
the penny's going to go inside the bottle.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, let me see this happen.
Okay. I got the towel. Boogie boogie. Boogity boogity.
Boogity boogity.
Okay. Now you look down in there and the penny's inside the bottle.
Oh!
And people actually fall for this, y'all.
Oh my God.
People actually fall
Oh my
for this
God.
every time.
I thought it was a great magic trick. I thought it was brilliant. Yes, it was. I thought it was brilliant. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Okay, y'all. With that being said, I found the story of. Hey, Sandra, welcome in. I found the story of the makeup artist. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. This is a little bit long, y'all. Hang on. Let me see if we can find a shorter one. Lord Jesus.
How long is it?
It's about 38 minutes.
That's because you're probably talking.
Excuse me, child. I thought there was a shorter. Version of it. Let me see.
I heard Trisha and Ken are not together anymore. Really, Carla? And they are nothing to the show, right, Jonetta? They are offer nothing. Thank you for the super chat from TV.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. I love her channel.
Yes.
Was that a trick question? What business do they really have? No business. Nobody business.
Let's see. Okay, here's one right here. This is like 13 minutes. We can do this.
Happened again, hasn't it? It's happened again. I'm making yet another video about wedding drama. And look, I've seen the jokes in the comments of people saying that I am just turning into like a wedding drama channel at this point, and we would have heard countless other stories about this at this point, but we have started hearing more stuff about different situations on different days. And this is mainly coming from this TikToker right here called The Lucky Share, or Liz, and as you can see, she's a wedding content creator. And Liz has actually uploaded a video talking about her experience of working with the key look.
Hi, I'm Liz. I'm a wedding vendor, and I worked with Keziah of the Key Look, the now famous, she got kicked out of a wedding, makeup artist.
Liz then goes on to give a bit of backstory about her job and then says specifically for this wedding she was there to do content and a bit of coordination.
In this instance, on 9/6, I was hired by my client first as content, and then when they realized they needed a little extra help, as coordination later.
And then goes on to say that the situation that we've all heard about at this point wasn't the first time it happened. In fact, it actually happened the day before too.
The gist of the tea is that she did the same exact thing the day before.
Now, this definitely is some important context, right? Because the key looks like response to all this was saying that she was going through like a really tough time in her personal life.
The liquor store.
If that was the reason, it could correlate to this as well. Now, Liz actually goes on to say that she wasn't even going to make a video about this situation until she saw that the key look was posting all these videos talking about this wedding.
I was not going to say a word about this. I was going to debrief it with my bride. We were maybe going to send a note to the company expressing some of our concerns. I wasn't going to blast her on the internet. I wasn't going to leave her a bad review. I just wanted to have a discussion with her. But imagine my surprise when, before I'm even able to debrief it with my client, I see her 3-part series about her truly doing her worst the very next day.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that she probably regrets posting that series at this point, because realistically, it's not really a good idea when you're trying to run a company.
Hang on, y'all.
Trying to
I
be
found an article that'll do this a lot better, child. Sorry, y'all. So here it is here makeup artists thrown out of wedding for filming TikToks during ceremony. So a day that's supposed to be intimate for a bride and groom turned into a viral debacle. The bride's party makeup artist overstayed their welcome. While her intentions were good, the bride party's makeup artist, who goes by the TikTok handle The Key Look LLC, shared several apology videos detailing what happened at the September 7th wedding. Not only that, but the bridal party also shared their opinions of what happened by defending the bride, who hasn't made a statement yet. Though the makeup artist quickly deleted her apology and explanation, plenty of TikTokers were able to repost what was initially shared. During one of her videos, the makeup artist of 5 years addressed how she specifically stayed to film the wedding party for the fiance Adam from TikTok trend. She said she decided to stay for the entire wedding when she heard of the bride say that she hired a separate content creator instead. So this is part one. This weekend was hell.
Maybe around 3 or 4 o'clock. That's gonna be for everybody. So I have 3 other stylists that are coming, and they're gonna prep that too.
Boyfriend's channel her 9/5. So the day before these 2 weddings back to back.
About to go to this wedding. Y'all, I'm tired. I don't want to be at work today, but gotta get this man. Hey to the camera. Say hey to the camera. Y'all set up, ready to go. Hey ladies. Oh, y'all got your eye patches on? Okay. Back a little bit more for me. All right, and then turn to the right one more time for me. Okay, go ahead, turn towards me. Everybody, you know she is 10. So cute. You getting your hair done too? Yeah. All right, do me a favor. Yeah, you can take your hair down. That's fine. All right, look at me, smile. Turn all the way around. All of just spin around. Like a little spin. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, Geneva. We in here busting it out. Y'all don't even know.
So was she hired? I'm confused. So was she hired to do?
Yeah, she was hired to do makeup for 2 weddings, and like that wedding vendor said, there are usually different roles that you can hire, right? So let's just say I was the MC and you were the photographer, right?
Yeah.
I could not do your job because I wasn't hired to either, right? So I think that's the antithesis. It goes on a little bit longer. It says here, though the bride mentioned how the groom did not like TikToks, the makeup artist persisted as she followed the wedding party from the moment she met them to the time she was kicked out. Before getting the boot, the makeup artist filmed behind-the-scenes shots like the first look at the bride's gown, the bride and groom walking down the aisle after their nuptials, and close-ups of the venue before guests had even seen it. She even stood in the aisle during the vows, filming an unplugged ceremony, which means all phones must be put away. That is a huge trend where everybody gives their phones to somebody at the door. Because actually I emceed my friend's wedding and they had the same philosophy, just to to be in the moment. Although I will say this, when I did my friend's wedding, because I was, like I said, I was the MC, I was the host and everything, I wanted to take pictures, and they said, Bray, you could have took pictures. We meant that for everybody else. So you don't know unless you don't know. But anyway, that was the rules for this. I'm so sorry for any of the stress that I've caused you behind the content I posted. The makeup artist said on TikTok after realizing she had upset the wedding party. To all the bridesmaids and bridal party, I'm so sorry to add any stress that I've caused you. I never meant for this guy to handle the way that it did. And then the makeup artist, lazy apology here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
I'm going to make this video as short as I possibly can. And I want to make it as quick as possible. I want to start off by apologizing to the bride that I worked with on September 7th, 2024, Kiana. I am so sorry for any distress that I have caused you behind the content that I posted. To all the bridesmaids and the bridal party, I am so sorry to any stress that I have caused you. I never meant for this to get out of hand the way that it did, and I hate that it happened. So I'm going to take accountability. I apologize. I am deeply sorry. I'm going to remove all of the videos because I don't want to cause you any more stress in your life. You just got married. You don't deserve a whole bunch of stress in your life. And again, I'm deeply sorry for what happened. My intention is never, ever to make any brides that I work with feel uncomfortable, feel stressed out, feel overwhelmed. That is never my intention at any wedding that I'm ever working. I'd also like to address the agreement that I have with the brides. In my agreement that I have with the brides, we are able to film content and we are able to use the content. So that is something that is in our agreement. We have had brides who say, no, we do not want to be on social media. We are not social media people. Please, no phones. And we've had to not pull out our phones at weddings, and that's fine. We've had brides who say, yes, like, let's go, let's do the content, pull it out, let's do it. But yeah, we've had both. Even with that, we always ask if we can film, even when we get to the weddings. We always even double check and ask, like, hey, is it okay if we go ahead and record? Even though we know in the agreement that we can record and we can film content for the wedding day. I also want to address being at weddings and cocktail hours. So whenever we go to a cocktail hour or whenever we go to a wedding, it is never like without anybody giving us permission to go. We are always, most of the time, we are asked if we want to stay for the cocktail hour. And a lot of times we are invited to the weddings and we get personal invites to go to these weddings. So we're never just at anybody's cocktail hour, just chilling, doing whatever we want to do. I would never want somebody to do that at my wedding, and I would never do that at somebody else's wedding. I think that is unprofessional. You being somewhere where somebody told you that you weren't allowed to go. I absolutely feel that way. But whenever we do go to weddings or cocktail hours, we are certainly invited by the couple. I also wanted to address the talk around me being a content creator. I'm a makeup artist, which makes me a content creator. If you scroll down into any of my social media, you can see that I have been filming like this with brides. This is something that I have been doing for a while now. This is not something that is new to me. It's something that I have been doing since I started the business. That is how brides get drawn to us, because they're able to view our work on social media. I'm also going to address my personality. I saw a lot of the comments saying that I'm very... I know that I'm a very loud person. And I also just like to joke. That's how my brides bond with me. From the time we start the consultation call till the time that they see me on their wedding day, we have so many conversations. My brides will text me and
they'll say, you know, because I got another question. I'm like, what's up? And they ask me stuff about the wedding day. I'm reassuring them. They'll call me. They're somewhere because what was that product you said I needed? So I have so many interactions with my brides leading up to their wedding day because they're booking like 12 months to a year and a half out. And most brides tell me that they went ahead and booked with me because they loved my personality so much. They love the way that I joke with them. They always say, oh, I know we're going to have a really good time on our wedding day. A lot of brides say that to me. And again, I've had this team for almost 5 years. And after being in the industry for a while, I started to learn that it wasn't just my skill the reason brides loved me.
I think this was in New York.
I would get so many like thank you cards and so many like videos and like
Carla asked, what is this? Hang on, let me pause it for 1 second.
Thank you again so much.
So Carla, this is so this story here, a makeup artist was kicked out of a wedding because they went outside of the agreement of them filming content. So I mean, y'all want me to finish playing now? It's almost done, but I think we get the point.
To
right?
me, we get the gist of it. To me, it sounds like the bride didn't know the agreement. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
It sounds like the bride didn't read the fine print.
Right.
Everything she's saying, it sounds normal to me. I'm sorry. I don't see that.
Yeah, that's what my makeup artist did. I mean, she was taking pictures and, you know, and we didn't have an issue with it and none of that kind of stuff. So, because most of the pictures went on her page for publicity, you know?
Right.
So, I don't know. That's weird. I mean, that's weird to me because most of the time the makeup artist is going to post. That's their work.
Right.
You know, so
Correct.
yeah, it's weird.
Correct. It says here, after going viral, part of the bridal party took to TikTok to slam her for being disrespectful and violating the bride's boundary. She wasn't contracted to be a content creator when she started taking content that was taking away from the higher photographers and videographers' content. When we started our problem with a bridesmaid said. So this is.
I was gonna say maybe her friends started telling her stuff. And look who said a bridesmaid.
My face is like that.
I was gonna say unless they showed a contract and showed that she was going outside her contract, I don't see the issue.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Because this is how I'm thinking here from a media point of view. And by the way, sweetie, you definitely needed her services that day. But that's neither here nor there. But listen, to me, this hey, listen, this is one of the bridesmaids apparently.
Chat.
Uncle Wanda must have a lost child somewhere in the world. Anyway, so listen, to me with this story, right? I can understand to some degree of how they feel about videographers and photographers feel like their work is being taken away. But in the same token, though, like makeup artists, they are supposed to be able to showcase their work. That's just like Jay Taylor. That's just like anyone and everyone. You know what I mean? That's even for Brat Loves Judy. You know what I mean? When they did their wedding episodes, they had a child. There was this dress that they had, and there was a person that they did not like, and they did not want that person around Judy at all. So and you're right, Teresa. That's how they build a portfolio. Now listen, my thoughts. Listen, that's the face that showed up on our screen. Okay, I did not see the story before y'all. Okay, so
it sounded like they might have been a little jealous. They didn't get to. Maybe they got a little jealous because the bride was looking good and they wanted to get the bride upset.
Yeah.
You know, them bridesmaids.
You know what?
I don't know. ADR.
Right. And I don't think Say that again.
ADR said it's more parts that the husband told her to leave because she wasn't contracted or something like that. But again, if they don't show the contract, I don't know, because I know people don't be knowing what's in their contracts.
Hey, IPV8EDT, welcome in.
They better send that contract
So
to Trenton.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't think it's the end of the world. She will be fine, and you know, she also was going through a breakup. You know, at that time, and you know, at least she did apologize. You know what I mean, and it is what it is. And Bride addressed several comments at the makeup artist. She said, "I understand you're sorry for your behavior on the day. I forgave you that day. It wasn't until all this that I had animosity towards you." Kiana wrote in the comments of the makeup artist video, saying you apologize on a public forum, but give your log about your business is not an apology. You have my number. Kiana concluded, number 3, you've made several videos already. We know your point of view. It's enough. So I guess she was just trying to just say, let's just keep peace in the valley, I guess. After her comments went viral, many viewers agree that the apology from the makeup artist should have been private. Kiana should be refunded for her services. Others wonder if the makeup artist would finally take the hint that their interaction was over and done with after she released several apologies since her first one. You know, this is not the worst thing that can happen at a wedding. She did screw a groomsman. Like, when cooler heads prevail, everybody will be fine. But this person here really should not have gotten on TikTok.
She look like she a shit.
I just now listen. I don't know if this is Uncle Wanda's lost child or this is Betty's long lost sister. I don't know which one. Or maybe, you know what, Peggy, you the twin sister of Tokyo Tony. Is this the sister of y'all on the other side of the tracks that nobody ever goes to because it's been condemned by many more people?
No, it's still slavery over there. Don't nobody go over there because they still slaves. I'm just saying.
She looked like Daryl from Groove Be Chill. She looked like him when he don't have his hat, the black hat with the quarters on it.
Oh,
Lord.
Lord.
She looked like him, a fat face Daryl.
She could need some help, honey. She needs some help, okay?
Actually, you know what? Just my curiosity. Hang on. Just my curiosity.
He's the one at house party that Martin kept kicking the table while he was dancing, and Martin was like, "Don't kick the table," and he thought he was gonna get scared. They just stood there and looked at him like, "What, nucker?" And Martin backed down like, "Oh, okay, just don't kick the table next time." They was rappers like,
but I can be the voice of the bridesmaids.
Yes, if the other bridesmaids are here, feel free to request. I'll run it by Rachel, make sure you guys are real. But Rachel is here to give the dolls what the dolls should have known. Rachel, speak your piece.
Wait. Did she just try to clap and she said doll at the same time? Okay, we're done with this story. I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, a doll has to look like a doll for you to say that you're a doll, but okay. Y'all saw this story in my inbox. I'm so sorry. So it says here, Tia Mowry says that she and her sister Tamara have grown apart. I wish we were still close. Tia opens up about how her divorce has impacted her relationship with her twin sister in her new reality series, Tia Mowry, My Next Act, which will be premiering, I think, on October 6th on WeTV. Tia Mowry is getting candid about being alone for the first time in her life. A new sneak peek for Tia's upcoming WeTV series, Tia Mowry, My Next Act, shows the actress, 46 years old, opening up about her strained relationship with her twin sister Tamara Morley Housley, as well as her divorce from ex-husband Corey Harden. I came into this world for twin, and right after that, I went into a 22-year relationship. So I have never been alone in my life. It's been quite the journey. The Sister alum says in the teaser shared on YouTube on Friday, September 20th. I would show y'all the trailer, but there's this thing of networks don't want their shows to be successful, so unfortunately I can't show it to y'all.
It actually made me cry because I really love Tia and Tamara. And when my daughters were little, everybody used to say they looked just like them. So like I got this little kinship thing going on with them, but I'm gonna watch it because I love Tia and Tamara.
Right. The last reality show that they did was on the Style Network. That was a network from NBC Universal. And if you don't remember the Style Network, there was a show called How Do I Look? And also, too, there was a woman named Niecy Nash who had orchid in her hair from Clean House. I watched that show all the time. And Tia Tamara was on the Style Network, to give y'all a little context there. Where am I? Okay. Being alone has been the most challenging part of my divorce. Ads referring to her split from a Harden whom she was married to for 14 years after Time and Not in 2008. It's times like this where I feel and wish that my sister and I were still close and I could pick up the phone and call her, she says, speaking directly in the camera, but that's just not where we are right now. Many fans took to social media to write that they were surprised that the two sisters had grown distant from each other, especially after Tamara praised her twin for how well she handled her divorce, telling Entertainment Tonight 2022 that she's living her authentic, true self. Well, dang, that made my heart sing to know that you and Tamara are not close like y'all used to be. One YouTuber user commented underneath the sneak peek video. I'm excited for the show. Another YouTuber user wrote, it's sad her sister are not close, but I hope they are now. A source told people that Tia's comments about not being close to her sister was actually about geography. The sisters are still close, but the quote being referenced was about the lack of proximity in their physical location. Tamara lives in Napa and Tia lives in Los Angeles. Let me see the distance real quick.
That's Florida, all right?
That's the drive. Ooh, and the traffic too?
Yeah.
Napa Valley, California to Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, I'm a twin too. I just don't know no twins that's not close.
County by car in light traffic. Here are your directions.
6 hours and 17 minutes. Good day.
Yeah.
Child, basically last night's 3 with the T was how long it takes for them to get to each other.
Yeah, Teresa, she probably did. I don't know. She probably did. She probably just don't know what it's like. Like she said, she went from being a twin to living with a husband. It's gonna be her first time, and it's probably scary, especially being 40-something.
Hey, Terry, baby,
people did it in their, teens and early 20s. So it's something. Man, she just being honest about it. Where everybody else that go through it, they don't get to be on TV and say it.
You know what?
It is scary when you've been married 14 years and then you had your identical there your whole life, and all of a sudden it's a new norm for you. Yeah. It's scary.
I would definitely agree with that. Say that again.
I said no matter the age.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when I left my parents' home and I left my mom, my dad, my sister to move into where I'm living now, it rocked me for a couple of weeks of like, I really am not waking up in this house with the people that have raised me to be who I am. Like, how do I move being by myself? Because I was always used to coming, just like when Trina said that she has to have the TV on so there can be noise in the background. That was new for me. So imagine, like you said, Sass, to have your twin sister there the whole time, and you've married this person for 14 years, and that's all you've known, right? So T from TV says, in my opinion, I think Tamara is the problem. Child, we should listen. We should talk about that, because on the real, child, I'm like, oh, your husband, child. But that's neither here nor there. Look up your history, folks. Teresa Wright said, I'm sorry. I can't help but be honest. Teresa Wright said, I think Tamara is being a wife, a mom, and an actress, etc. It's hard to cater to what Tia needs. Now, it doesn't mean they can't make some time. Oh, and I'm sure that they do video calls and stuff. I'm sure they do.
I remember they said they're talking about proximity, so
Yeah, 6 hours.
they're just not living close to each other, so they all right. They're gonna be. I mean, I got a whole bunch of sisters, so it just be like that.
Yeah, Tia also has kids and had a husband. She always booked and busy. That's true.
Yeah.
Both of them, though.
Yeah. Both of them are active for sure.
So they're just in different parts of their life right now.
Yep,
And,
that's it.
You know,
They would have
so
got
it
pregnant at the
happens.
same time. It might have been a little bit easier, but also one going through a divorce, that don't help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a different. It's a change. And sometimes the change is there to help you grow. She might need to grow up a little bit. You know.
Right.
Or like it said in the article, she only talking about proximity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just not close physically.
But they talk.
Right, they still talking over there. Doing like everybody else who brothers and sisters move across country.
Yeah,
it's just
true.
different for her because they stayed close, for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tamara's husband is a
That
racist.
part.
He does racist stuff. Yeah, he has.
That part.
I agree with you, T from TB. I think that if it was a problem, it would be Tamara. I think that Tamara, that she overlooks things. She acts like she don't see stuff, and all that.
I remember when her niece passed away, very sadly. She was on The Real talking about it. And I think it was from a Pow Pow shooting, if I'm not mistaken. And she was saying, when will it stop? And a lot of people were like, well, your husband is on a network that supports Pow Pow rights and things of that energy. So, yeah.
Well, we support Pow Pow rights.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just think
a lot of people don't need Pow Pow, but I got my Pow Pow.
Right, but I mean, you got to remember that people that have, that are carrying, they support that. So Sassy would definitely support that, and everybody in my family carry, everybody, grandma, grandpa, everybody.
Everybody. My daughter carries, everybody.
Right.
I can't do it because of my my medical status, but now that I don't have no card no more for my weed, I could go ahead and apply to carry again.
I support the pew pew right. I support the pew pew right.
Yeah, I support it too, child.
Yes, because we know Itch is on standby.
Bitch is on standby, baby. Which do you want, black bitch or black beauty? Okay, take your choice.
I don't support what happened.
You say what?
Paulette? These kids having these military guns, these assault rifles.
Oh no,
Yeah, I don't support that because there's no reason for that.
Not at all. So yeah, I think that's where most of the country is. Like, I remember I would talk about Nicki Minaj when she said that she was a citizen for 35 years, and I said that, to be honest with you, you don't know somebody's chapter that you just walked in on, and so don't talk to me about immigration when you ain't giving a damn about these kids not being able to survive a pow pow. Don't give me that shit. T from TV says that she says she wishes she could call her sister, but they're not in that space. So they must not be talking. And that was said. That was said in the article here. I think it's the distance because I follow them both on IG. They take family trips every year, holidays together. Well, I mean, listen, if your sister is separated, can you imagine the holidays? Y'all can go to a winery and just have a good time. I mean, Listen,
Right.
I'll see a fake family member for a time. I absolutely will.
What
To
they were
get
doing is that was the buildup for, and then you notice that they didn't tell you until later on that she was talking about proximity. So that was the buildup to get you to get into it, to say, oh, they not close no more. All of that stuff. That's what that
going
was.
on.
Right.
You know, that's what they do in trailers.
I figured it was more than meets the eye because I'm just like, no, they've always been open about their sisterhood. Always.
Yeah.
Should be interesting though.
Those Republicans support because the Republicans, I, in my opinion, they use it as population control. They figure, okay, that get off, you know, because they want to get rid of Social Security. They want to make sure it's as many less people as possible, so they ain't got to do nothing for them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, keep them assault rifles out there. Let them go to the schools. Get them while they early. You know, you see, JD Vance said, "Oh well," or something like that's life, or something like that.
That is not life when you got a kid bringing guns to school.
It's not life in other countries, and we supposed to be the best and on top and all of that stuff. But you can't even go to the grocery store and know that you're gonna come back home. You lost
exactly
that part. Because honestly, tell you the truth.
Okay, that's life, but you got an immature child,
teenager
out here stealing gun and taking it to school. That's immaturity. They don't even know anything about the gun. All they know is they've been bullied, and they're going to go and they're going to get rid of the bully.
Right.
Yeah, and they have a line and it's been crossed too many times. They've tried to do the right thing in the past. You know, to be real with y'all.
Well, a lot of this with the schools, with my experience with this bullying and these fight clubs, because a lot of schools have them. Meet me in the bathroom. I mean, they've always had the little fight stuff, but now because it's more intensified because of social media,
correct,
and the recordings of all this. Right. Now you go to school, you got an immature person, you carrying a gun to school, and the bully. A lot of the schools don't address the bully. They don't do. They coddle these bullies, and it's a shame that the parents have to go up to the school and threaten, if something happened to my child, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, I had to do that.
I had to do it with my granddaughter the other, a couple of weeks ago.
It's ridiculous.
And y'all gonna tell me y'all cannot get these bullies under control? If they can't abide by the rules, guess what? They got alternative schools.
Absolutely,
without question. Always ran the classroom. The bad kids get to do whatever they want, and the good kids have to suffer. It's always been that way.
And I think honestly, not only does that hurt the kids personally, not only does that hurt the school system, but that hurts us as a society. There are so many wonderful kids out here that we have never got to see because of home life, school life, or just the mental. And when COVID-19 happened, y'all, I'm going to be real with y'all. When we went to being at home and I saw the Tonight Show and Ellen and everybody just working from home, I got a little pissed off. I'm going to tell you why. I was like, so wait a minute. Is all this, now I know what y'all thinking, Brandon, how does this relate to you? It relates to really everybody. Sassy being a nurse and little Paulette being in politics and me being in media. You get to the point of, did I do all this work just to be able to work from the house? Because when I saw American Idol virtual, I'm like, where is the double doors? Where is Ryan? Behind a live audience saying this is American Idol. Where's the cheers? Where are the judges coming out? Like, people don't understand that. People don't understand the fact of an imbalance of not taking care of things as they need to be handled disrupts the system. It really does. So when bullies disrupt the system because they have easy access to it, it ruins it for everybody. Because honestly, I almost wanted to give up on media and life when COVID happened. Because mentally, I could not take it.
I kind of enjoyed seeing stuff from home in the battles, the singing battles and stuff, and everybody
I
talking
got used
about
to
it.
it after a while, but initially I'm like,
But I think it hurt a lot of our kids. It made them socially awkward. And a lot of social media today is making our kids socially awkward because all the bullying starts online and then it rolls over into the schools. And you got grown people online bullying teenagers, telling them to off themselves and all this stuff just because they like to push buttons and they don't have a life. You got grown people coming in your chats telling you how to run your channel and what you should do. If you want to run a channel, go get your own channel and tell yourself what to do. What you don't do, you don't come to nobody else's channel and try to tell them how to run their channel. This is their channel, this is my channel, and I'm going to run it accordingly. You don't bully me. You're not going to bully me, and you can get blocked and you can get the hell on. That's just the way it is, and that's how I face things. My granddaughter, she tried her best to, not face this bully. Right. But when you go up to the school and the first thing I tell them is safety. Kids' safety is number one. And y'all letting these girls, cause she's 350 pounds, 6 feet tall, looking like, can I have your cornbread, man? Y'all don't want to do nothing about them.
Yeah.
And then when a crazy parent that don't have the communicative skills like me or Paulette or you or anybody else to come and communicate with you about the issues that's going on, you might get a nutcase parent, see that 350-pound woman, 6 feet, can I have your cornbread, man? And pow, pow. This is how stuff starts.
Yes.
Yeah.
End it.
And I hate the fucking fact that it has to get that real in somebody's neighborhood to give a fuck. I'm sorry. Like, I grew up where if it happened to one, it happened to all. And maybe I was just born at the right place and time for me to be raised right, because I mentally lose it every damn day.
Well, Braylon, it was just like this for my kids in school. It was like this when I was in school. It was like that
when I was in school. Yeah, the difference is we got to fight our bully.
Good divine virtue. Very well.
And we got to fight ours, and we just might got suspended from school for a day or two. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we fought. We didn't have to worry about somebody stabbing or shooting us. Then it came up to stabbing. Now it's the shooting. Okay. The only thing you had to worry about then was somebody else jumping in, and you got your friend. Well, one of my friends, she was scary as hell. She wasn't gonna fight a flea out the back of her butt. But you know,
right?
It's always that one.
Yep.
And the sad thing over there is she can fight her butt off. I don't understand. But I was not that fighting kid. But if you push me, I would tear you up.
Right.
That's just me. You're not gonna mess with me.
Absolutely. Everybody forgets
and
that.
My granddaughter is trying her best to. And I told her, I said, this week it was a test of, because you are really trying to get your attitude under control. Mm-hmm. And I said, here comes Satan. I said, but you did the right thing by not giving in.
Yep. And
that way they'll have a record. Because I told them, if I have to come up there one more time, I'm coming with the police, because I ain't gonna be pretty. It ain't gonna be pretty. It ain't gonna be pretty. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be pretty. I said, these girls think because they're 350 pounds, you think you're gonna push a 5 foot? She ain't but 5'2".
Yeah.
Right.
And then when she get up and whoop your ass, then guess what? The school wanted to suspend my granddaughter. I said, I wish y'all would.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Isis, I'm trying to see if my daughter Isis is in the chat, because I seen her on Facebook. Isis, if you in the chat, tell everybody how you had that big old girl, you had to beat her up, and I had to come up to the school and damn near beat up the principal and the assistant principal after you beat her up because she was bullying you. She tried to choke you out, and you flipped her over and got on top of her and beat the hell out of her. And then they started taking her side because ISIS won. You know, that kills me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she get bullied, but because she winning, now you on the bully side. Man, get out of here.
Right.
You know, I think sometimes in life, you know, things need to be handled.
Wait. They showed me a video of them fighting, and ISIS was on top of her, just hitting her, hitting her in the face, and the girl was going, head was going back or whatever. And then the principal was like, "Did you see what she did?" I said, "Yep," and I also seen her choke my daughter. I said, "What the hell you think a fight is?" He was like, "Oh, she's supposed to take her." Let me show you. Let me go on camera and show you what this fool told me. He told me that the girl had her hand on my daughter. He gonna say she's supposed to go like this. And I said, "Oh," and the big old girl was just gonna drop her hand, and then she's just gonna walk away and say, "Okay, that's okay, Isis. You're not gonna fight." I said, "No, Isis whooped her ass like I told her to do. That's what she's supposed to do. Whoop her ass."
Beat it, damn.
Well,
you had to whoop our bully's ass.
Right.
Either you either whoop your bully's butt or you get a butt whooping. And you know what? I wasn't about to get my butt whooped because so somebody else gonna get their ass whooped. Okay, it wasn't gonna be me. And I got bullied by my niece's aunt. And she was 3 years older than me. And why this girl bullied me, I have no idea.
I always say, "Oh, you think you are that? You think
Yeah,
that ain't your real hair?" That's what they used to tell me. "That ain't your real hair."
Like, it is my hair.
You can have it then.
It is my hair. And
no
the
hair.
first thing a girl do is try to grab your hair.
But you know what they used to do to
Or
me?
scratch you in your face.
I'd be in the bathroom fixing my hair, and they would come behind me and act like they helping me, trying to look for tracks and shit, because my hair was down in my butt. And they'd be like, but I wouldn't know, later on, like years later, they was telling me, it's like, "That's why we used to come in the bathroom and try to help you with your hair. We didn't believe it was your hair."
That part, even that part.
I said, every time somebody got long hair and they not high yellow, it can't be theirs. It just can't be theirs.
Exactly.
That is so crazy.
Child, my friend Jackie, she's not Scott now, but it's Jackie. She was dark, cocoa chocolate, the prettiest jet black hair you ever hung down to her booty. The girls used to think her hair was fake. They used to hate it. Oh, I used to get mad, And she was one of them girls. Her dad was a pastor, and he kept, they kept the girls' hair done. I mean, she wore nice clothes, and they used to think, "Oh, y'all think y'all all that."
Yeah.
And it's not even that.
Like,
it's the fact that,
That's just the world that they come from. They didn't ask to be in it. And just because you see beauty don't mean it's not a struggle going on. Some struggles are silent.
I'm the lightest one in all my friend groups. The lightest. All my friends are dark skinned.
Understood.
And people laugh because they're like, "You don't really have." I have light skinned friends, but my high school friends, they're dark skinned. Brown skinned women. Everybody I deal with is always the opposite of me. I don't look at people like that. I guess I grew up like that. When I first got called "you yellow banana," it hurt me. I was like, "Why are they calling me a yellow banana?"
Oh, we call my a yellow banana.
I mean, when you're young and you got all these different shades of friends,
I think
all the shades getting picked out. I'm like, what? I play with everybody.
I think my aunt said the same thing. I think that not the yellow banana, but I think she said something like, one day, like at a reunion or something, she said she was like, we were laughing about like her. She ain't even that light now, but she was lighter when she was younger. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, "Yeah, but y'all was acting like I was real light." And she got like 20 brothers and sisters. They all turned around like, "You were," and she was like, "But I mean real light," and they was like, "You were," like, or whatever. She just started laughing. She was like, "Well, damn," and they start pulling out albums and stuff. They like, "Look, white, yellow." Like, you see her transitioning until she get like a light brown color or whatever.
Yeah.
And then she just said, "I can't say nothing. Y'all absolutely right." But I think she was hurt the first time, like they was calling her yellow or whatever too.
Yeah, I didn't understand it. I didn't. And when you don't understand something, it kind of hurts your feeling because it makes you self-conscious of your color. And I had no issues with my skin color until I got called that name. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I went to middle school. Middle school was the worst. I hate middle school. I hated it because the friends you grew up with in high school, in elementary, they either find new friends, you redefining yourself, and when you go to high school, those friends pretty much gonna be friends throughout your life, because you are maturing and you learn to differentiate your friends. But I used to hate that because you think you white because you all light in your hair and this, and I'm like, what? I'm white.
Yeah, that's like me being in Texas when I was 9, and that's the first time somebody called me black. I didn't even know I was black. Not like black, a black person, but I didn't know that I was considered like dark. Like I didn't know that until I went to Texas and they were calling me black and all of this stuff. They was like, but you lucky you got good hair. And I was like, what's good hair? Like I had never heard of any of that stuff. I had never heard of somebody being called black. I had never heard of good hair and all this stuff because I never heard nobody talking about hair, and I just didn't at 9 years old. And so I came home talking to my mom about it, and she was cracking up. She was like, "Girl, these people out here," she said, "they call because they were saying bright skin." She was like, "They call it bright skin." She said they talk about hair. Yeah, she said just don't pay that no mind. She said it's gonna be people that are going to come for you because your hair and all. So I had never, she had never told me that before. I didn't even know. I guess she was waiting to give me the talk.
Right.
Well, my nephew, I never forget my nephew. He's probably like me, and they were having Black History. And the teacher said in Black History, Black people so and so. So just saying stuff about, and he stood up, and I never forget this. Y'all, they tried to suspend him and everything. My brother showed, he said, I don't mean, he raised his hand. He said, well, why are you calling us black? And she said, well, that's, yeah. And he was like, but I'm not black. I'm white. And she's brown. She's caramel looking. She's not, but and why you talking? Yeah. Right. And she was like, that's because we categorize as blacks. She said, but he said, but that don't make sense when we're not black. Black is like that chalkboard. You know what I'm saying? He pointed to the chalkboard.
That's right.
And
I ain't mad at it.
Yes. And he was 7 years old, no 6. And they were gonna try to suspend him because he was voicing his opinion. My brother went up there and showed out. Yes, they want to suspend him, saying that he was being unruly.
Yeah, I seen churches kick out little kids for asking questions, so I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah,
little kid.
That thing was. Oh, my brother was pissed.
Now I can.
He said, "You telling the truth? There ain't nobody that dark in here. Why you calling people black?"
Now I can imagine how the conversation went. Now look at here. Listen, there ain't no options in this conversation. He gonna go back into that classroom. You gonna shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna go home. Now
and he did. He went back to the classroom, right? And he said, "I'm not gonna teach my son any different."
Yeah.
I'm not.
When my kids were little, they always were told that they were brown because we grew up more, under the Moorish stuff. So we never called ourselves black. We always said, told them if anybody asks you what you are brown. They always answer brown.
And he probably said, if I hear anything else, you thought my 6-year-old was unruly. I'm gonna show you unruly, grown unruly.
But my baby brother, he was, oh my God, he was real lighter than me. He had that pretty ringlet curly hair. So and my brother, Mike, he was the thick, pretty dark eyebrows. I mean, a lot of people actually thought we were mixed. But both of my parents were light. My mom was real light. My daddy was like lighter. But I remember when we were younger, my dad's uncle, he was married to a white woman, and she never would come outside. She was my aunt, and her name was Esther, and she would not come outside because if she got caught with that black man, see, I didn't know this at the time, she would have got in trouble, and so he would have her in the house, and at night he would let her drive to the store and get groceries, but they never hardly ever did anything together.
Is he still alive?
Who?
Your uncle.
I
was gonna say he gonna sit on his ass and let it wait till dark instead of taking his ass to the grocery store and wait for it.
Well, he worked during the day, like he would work, and she would like to go out and stuff, so she would go and drive, but they would never be together, and I didn't understand that. But when we were young, they did not approve of that.
Right.
Ooh, they did not. I mean, and they had been married 15, 20 years before, 15 years before I even knew.
Wow.
And I remember that house was upstairs and downstairs. And it used to, she used to always say, I thought she was just a light-skinned woman with brown hair.
You was in South Carolina. Was you in South Carolina? You was in the
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because up north, like, they're almost, like, there's a whole bunch of people in my family that got a white partner. Like, that's just normal. And they, they're older than me. Yeah, my mom, they 70-something and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And, like, it was new. I didn't know. I mean, and, but that's just the way it was. And but when we grew up, that's when we found out why she couldn't. Now, as we got over into our teenager, right before she passed and he passed, I remember them coming out because it was being more acceptable, and then you start seeing them. But when we were tiny, little,
Right, Teresa. Yeah, in 70, and I was born in 71. Yeah, because all of mine, they were together.
I'm in the 60s. Yeah, I think there was a movie called Loving, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen it.
Mr. and Mrs. Loving.
But yeah, it was a huge national case of interracial love way back in the day. So.
It's one of the only things that men have actually petitioned the courts for to do is to be able to marry a slow bunny.
And a lot in South Carolina, a lot of those laws are still dormant laws.
Right. Hey.
He can't hear you because I got that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Loving versus the state of Virginia. Yep.
I love the Layla Rashawn rendition of it. I think she's one of the first ones to make the movie. She played Mrs. Loving.
Yeah, so it's amazing how little things you grow up and you notice it when you get older, and you say, "Oh, that's why they didn't do that." Oh, that's why they didn't do that.
Yeah, like if you had like a gay aunt, and then you thought she had a roommate the whole time.
Child, me too. I had a gay auntie, not by blood, but she was our, we call everybody auntie. Auntie Leah. I never forget. She always built this woman's house, Miss Knott's house, and she got 2 kids. She had a daughter and a son, Renee Knotts, and I forgot her son name. But anyway, they would come up and they be sitting together on the couch, and I'm sitting there eating at our babysitter house, which we always call it Auntie Lottie. And they would sit there laughing, and she threw her arm around the one day, and I'm looking like, why Auntie Leah got her arm around that woman? I know she dressed like a dude, and she always wore a short haircut. And she would be around Renee and their mama, and I'm like,
that's a stud, yes.
I didn't know shit until I got older. And she was, how would I be sure? But I didn't know until later on. I got older. I said, she like the nappy pussy.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
She is a Captain Cruncher. Oh boy.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
The nappy push. Oh my God, y'all. That was, I used to just sit there and look at them like, why are y'all hugging? Y'all women. Hell, I didn't know Leah. I thought Leah was a man for a minute. Then she had a bra one day. I said, oh, you a woman.
Wait, that reminds me.
I never forget that.
Remember Duchess? Y'all know Duchess from Black Ink?
Yes.
One day she was in the damn restaurant and her niece said, where's your boobs at? You look like a boy. You're supposed to be a girl. It was so funny. Oh my God. I would never.
Oh my no,
never
child. There ain't no way you can say that as a child and live. I'm sorry. No, there's no way I can say
She
that.
really is.
Well, I did. I said, oh, Auntie Liv, you got boobies. You are a woman.
You've always been a student.
Had them flat down.
Wrapped up.
You know? Yeah. She came out the bathroom changing her shirt one day. I said, oh, you got boobies. You's a woman for real.
You've always been a student.
Go in there and sit your fast ass down somewhere.
I was about to say you've always been a student of life, haven't you, Sassy? Just anytime a lesson can be learned.
Let me learn. I'm gonna learn the lesson.
11, I think it was. My mom used to we used to get babysat by a bunch of trannies. They lived in the building where my aunt lived at. And they were so fun. They used to let us come over and play in all their makeup and dress us up and we walking around acting like we models and all this stuff. And they making our hair all big and stuff. So I think that was like 11, 12, 13. So by the time I got older, I was already used to, that sashing around stuff and all of that because they was very flamboyant, but they weren't like surgery. They just dressed like that, and then during the day they dressed in their normal clothes, because this was in the 80s. And then when they went out at night, to the clubs and stuff, they dressed like women. But every other time they dressed like dudes. But they were so fun. They were just very loving, very caring, and they always took care of us.
A lot of them are. A lot of them are.
Very, very,
very. I just couldn't get over her. I was just like, oh. She really is a woman. I'm sorry. I'm still in awe to the day because I remember coming out the bathroom. I said, oh.
Boobies, baby.
You really got boobies. You are a woman. She said, well, yes, I am.
Your aunt was like with her or whatever.
Huh?
How you find out that your aunt was with her or whatever?
Well, they were sitting on the couch one day and I was sitting there watching Tom and Jerry. And I was supposed to be watching Tom and Jerry. Okay. You know how you eat them little scufferdines? I don't know if y'all know about scufferdines. It's and they kind of like grapes. They got that thick inside scufferdines and muscadines.
Girl, that sounds like shit your ass made up. No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what muscadine is?
I've heard muscadine, but the scufferdine, I haven't heard that one. No.
They don't sell that.
They the white ones. They yellow and the muscadines are dark, like dark grapes. And anyway, I was sitting there peeling them out, and she was sitting there with her
boots on,
and I walked out to go to the bathroom, come back, and she had a lip on them. I said, oh. And I just stood there looking like, why is she kissing that woman? And then I asked my mom, she said, what the hell you see that at? I said, well, Uncle Lil was kissing that woman.
Oh my Lord.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh God. Oh child. It was the fact that she was watching Tom and Jerry for me. The fact that she was watching her aunts be like, wait a minute, why are there two cats being around each other while I'm watching a cat chase a mouse? I don't understand. Oh my Lord Jesus, child. Well, welcome in everybody to 3 with the T. Braylon Lee here, Lil Paulette in the gang, Sassy T from the 803. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to all of our channels. My channel, subscribe to Lil Paulette in the gang there, subscribe to, and then Sassy T from the 803 right there, subscribe. And also the 3 with the T YouTube channel as well. So, yes indeed, child. Yes indeed.
She said, and you was being nosy.
Listen.
Is it being nosy if it's right in your face, though? Is it?
That's a good
right now.
I said, is it really being nosy if it was right in your face?
Right.
No, but I mean, I guess it's the way I was standing there looking.
He was in awe. I would have been too.
I was, because I ain't never seen no woman kiss another woman.
Yeah, besides
and they were kissing. Yeah, like I see you kiss you on your cheek.
Were they tongue kissing? Well, my family, they kiss each other in the mouth.
They was kissing like a man and a woman. And she had her hand on her thigh, rubbing it. So I was just like, ew. My mama said, don't be doing that shit in front of my kids.
She said she went to sleep for a little bit, but she good now.
Listen. In order to rub a thigh, something's gotta be there to rub on. Okay, that usually means it was a thick thigh. Okay, just say.
That was crazy.
Shem, Teresa, that is hilarious.
I had a cousin named Phil. He used to always dress up like a woman. He was a man. We were kids. We didn't know that he was shimmying, as my boys call him.
No, it wasn't Shem.
Oh, a Shem. Shem, as my boys.
I had a cousin. Lord rest his soul. My cousin Mark was like my brother. But when you know how you like to play cartoon characters when you're young, and I love Wonder Woman. Me and him used to fight on who gonna be Wonder Woman. He used to say, we gotta see who can do the Wonder Woman turn the best. And he used to put that thing on his hair and he'll turn that head up.
Lord Jesus.
And he'll jump off the porch.
Not jumping off the porch.
That's why I think it's so crazy when people be like, oh, they're young, they don't know. I be like, that is bullshit. Because when you was little,
they know.
You knew you liked a boy if you like boys, and if you like girls, you knew. So they know if they like girls or if they like boys, just like you knew when you was in kindergarten and you said, that's my boyfriend. You knew you like boys.
Everybody's like, Mom, why you always want to be Wonder Woman? You ain't no girl. But we used to fight over Wonder Woman.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh. And then we had one, she was one friend, they was buying a woman and buying it woman and buying it man. And we used to run like our imagination was something else.
That puts me in the corner.
Listen, Sassy is being sassy, child. You know what? I can't even say Yvette that she's doing the most because she's just being a good storyteller. That's all that is. Now I still maintain I'm the best behaved one on 3 with the T, but no, Sassy just being honest right now. That's all she did. That's all she did. I just gave you some grace as you were telling your stories and stuff. Why you looking at me like that? I gave you some grace with Yvette.
I had some crazy story. I told y'all about my uncle.
Why you look at me like that, little
told my uncle, don't come in the house. You come in my house at 12 o'clock. I'm going to think you a burglar and I'm going to shoot you. And she did.
Oh, my Lord. Jesus.
Every time I see my uncle there, he hobble on that one little leg. I said, you still hobbling? He said, shut the hell up.
I love that.
Child.
Woo. He said, shut the hell up. You ain't going to never let that live down.
Who would?
You should have stayed. She said, you come in the house after 12 a.m. You gonna get it. She changed the locks and that joker. She said, who at my door? Girl, you know who this is. Who at my door? Now you got a warning.
Lord.
He kicked that door and pow. It was so, y'all, I can laugh about it now. At times we were scared, but you know.
Right.
Yeah, that's how my old aunt.
And my same cousin, Mark, that was his mama who did that. And I never forget, they gonna sneak out some, you know, the macaroni and cheese in the box.
Yes.
Mark, I always thought he could cook. They done went up under the house. See, the houses, they set up like houses in Florida. Because we used to get a lot of rain. And so they to the point they had to make a branch where it wouldn't flood. So those houses before that branch and those diggings and stuff, put the water towards somewhere else. They had to build them houses kind of high. So they used to sit up under the house. They done built the fire up under the house, had a little pot and set the whole house fire, child.
Right.
Oh, trying to make
That's where they used to hide them bodies at too.
Yep.
Oh, I love Magnum PI. I love Dukes of Hazzard too, but now I'm so mad I love Dukes of Hazzard because it's so racist, and I'm so mad at myself. Argue who gonna be Duke, who gonna be Luke, all that stuff.
Right.
Argue who gonna be Gates. Shit. We used to argue over Tom and Jerry. Who's Tom? I'm Tom. No, I'm Jerry. I'm Jerry. Like over every little thing. Every show that came on. No, I'm such and such. No, I'm such and such.
I'm the road runner. Nobody wanted to be the road runner. He got smashed.
Well, I always wanted to be Bugs Bunny though, because Bugs Bunny is the man, honey. I always wanted.
And my brother could not stand Bugs Bunny. My brother used to tell me all the time, Bugs Bunny don't know what you want to be. You don't know if you want to be a man, woman, dog, cat.
He's the master of disguise.
Right. Exactly. I was about to say all those were circumstantial. I think I showed y'all that one cartoon because for those of you who don't know, cartoons do have a little bit of racism history. So there was this one cartoon where Bugs Bunny was a woman and he said, "You beast, you calf, you riverboat masher." And I was like, what is a riverboat masher? I'm like, oh, that's a 304. That's a 304. I'm like, I'm gonna use that from now on. Instead of saying 304, I'm gonna just say you riverboat masher. You learn so much from cartoons. You really do. Another statement too, by the way, y'all. Now listen, I'm not suggesting that you do this. But there was a Halloween cartoon with Bugs Bunny and this green witch. And Bugs Bunny said, she may be ugly now, but she was somebody's baby once. I promise you, I am not making this up at all. Now listen, if you invite your friend over and you put on that cartoon, you gotta ride the lie all the way out. When they say, did Bugs Bunny just say That baby may
did.
be ugly now, but she was somebody's baby once. Now listen, that was Bugs Bunny who said that. I believe your baby is a gift from heaven. Now you gotta make sure that you don't have somebody like a Sassy in the room who too damn bloody look at you and be like, I know shut yours. You gotta make sure you don't have that in the room, because otherwise
like,
it breaks your honesty.
Bugs was something else. Bugs was bugs. Okay. And that chicken, I said a boy. And I just love that.
Oh my God.
The rooster. What is his name? The rooster. I said a boy.
I can't think of it. But that little chicken hawk.
Yes.
Yes, God.
Yosemite Sam, and a lot of people don't really recognize the history with Yosemite Sam.
Are inappropriate. Even now they are, unless they on a little baby channel. But it's still the same, and it's crazy. We were just talking about that this morning about how crazy cartoons are. I'm like, they was like that when we was little too, y'all. Crazy as hell. Yep, Foghorn Leghorn.
Yes.
Yes.
I say,
little baby Stewie with his little football head be cussing his mama out.
Like,
what the
hell? And stuff, so he gonna kill her. What?
Yeah. You
and they be like, I want my mommy. Mama.
Yes.
Mama. Mommy.
What?
Oh.
Yes, that's my kids. Yeah. Or they start laughing and run.
Crazy.
What? You just called me like 100 times just to be like, hi, and then bust out laughing and run?
Yeah.
They have done that to me. They have. Yeah, they definitely.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, it must be something with the retrograde thing. Cause Rod just called me. He said, I am tired. I don't feel good. I just feel drained. He said, I'm trying to hang out with the guys. I'm coming back home. I'm going to bed. I said, yep, that's what it is.
I know
everybody.
If people really like followed the moon and paid attention, like I used to actually plan my week by that. I would make sure that it wasn't a lot of conservationist energy in that. Like if I wanted to do something, especially something new, like a new project or something like that, I would try not to do it like, because this happens during the week too, not just like just this time, like certain days, like I think it's Saturday. I think Saturday is the same day as this.
Right.
So every Saturday is already like this, and then it could be like during the week as well. So I would look to see, and I would make sure I don't start no new projects, because the way I'm feeling today is a different energy, and I'm feeling like, yeah, I could do this, I could do that. But guess what? On Wednesday,
tomorrow,
that moon is changing, and I'm gonna be feeling like I'm feeling today, like I can't do shit.
No, they did have to make buckwheat that black, and a lot of people. Speaking of that too, a lot of people don't know that Charlie from the Charlie and Chuck Factory was actually supposed to be black. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah,
Roald Dahl actually wanted that. That's actually one of my silent dreams. Is that when I do make it in Hollywood, I want to deliver that film. And no, I will not be acting in it, because y'all know I'm not really an actor.
And the Oompa Loompas, they were actually black. They were the pygmies.
Black.
And then they were the pygmies, the African pygmies, and they changed them to those or whatever. But that's how it started off.
Little blue things.
Yeah, but that is a movie that I do want to deliver for the culture, is to have Charlie finally be black as it was intended.
Yeah, Wonder Woman was my. I love Wonder Woman, not because I knew the real Wonder Woman. She was Amazonian, beautiful, and stuff. Like She-Ra, she was the same thing,
right.
you know.
Yeah, mine was Almighty Isis, as you see it in our name.
Oh yes,
but mine was Almighty Isis.
Almighty Isis.
Isis is also the representation, the same energy as, anything that any motherly energy, it all represents the same thing, and that's why I named my daughter after.
And Nubia is her twin sister.
Her name is Isis. My niece's name is Isis.
Yes.
Like my middle name is Persephone. I'm named after another goddess, a Greek goddess, and Isis is
By the way, to the DC Studios people. If y'all get Jill Scott as Nubia, greatly appreciated. Just saying. I'm supporting black women being superheroes. Don't do me.
I don't want no big old superhero.
Hey,
no.
hey. Everything is not about you.
Care.
Stop.
I don't care. No, I'm the ISIS fan. Do not be messing up my legacy. No. No, I don't want no big middle-aged, overweight superhero.
Hell.
I just don't.
We want somebody young and vibrant. Okay.
But let Michael Ealy or Morris Chestnut be y'all black Superman. Can the rest of us have somebody too? Hell.
I want a young black Superman.
You know what? If
I
it was
want
the rest, they would be fulfilling that. It's a small amount of people like you who think that. I'm just kidding.
You know what? See. And y'all wonder why I say I'm the best behaved one through the team. These two over here. Wait, where's my finger? Okay, right here. These two over here do too damn much. That's why I say I'm the best behaved one through with the team.
Yes,
you ain't even pointing. You ain't even pointing
together, girl.
You ain't even pointing right. Don't see you going at little Paulette. See.
Oh, yes. Dynasty. Yes, I remember that. So good.
Yeah, Dallas. Who shot JR?
Yes, who shot JR?
Yes.
And Bobby with his fine ass.
Not Landon. Yes, not Landon.
Yeah, I wanted Bobby. I was like, when I grow up, I'm marrying Bobby Ewing. Definitely wanted to marry his cute ass.
Hold on.
Yes, indeed. Oh my Lord.
But remember when Diane Carroll came to Dynasty, honey, and she tore that shit up? She was like the black bad bitch on there, honey.
I did. Diane Carroll is definitely a legend. And
oh yeah, that's a beautiful woman right there.
In the 2000s, Nas Landon. I know that Dallas and something. One of them had came back out again, and I started watching.
I think it was. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Dynasty. It was on the CW. I didn't watch it.
Actually, Dallas did too. Because JR died. The real JR, he actually died doing the actual new show.
Yeah, who shot JR? Yeah.
Yeah, the real JR died in the remake of it.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if he was filming, but you know, he was still.
Right.
They were filming, but maybe not literally. Yeah, him and Bobby was looking good too. But speaking of the genie, which is JR, you know, the professor on her show. What's his name? Genie husband, Genie boyfriend, or whatever.
I know Genie. You're talking about.
Yeah, that's JR. JR when he was younger.
I did not know that, huh?
Yeah. The first half naked woman on TV. Besides Foxy Graham.
Yeah, the second Darren. That's what it was, Darren. Yeah. It was the second Darren. The first Darren was Dick York, and he was like openly gay. But the second Darren was JR. But she was way cuter.
You know, it'd be really cool. I would like to see a I would like to see a black Bewitched in modern day. I think that would be so funny.
April Nicole, Reasonable Doubt is the shit. Me and my husband watched that. It is so good. It is.
It's a good show.
Good.
I haven't seen an episode, but I've heard good things about it.
It's a great show.
It's good. It is.
I'm still pissed off at Fox for not bringing Rosewood back. So I
was liking Rosewood though. It's 12 o'clock. Oh, y'all gotta go to bed at 11 instead of 12. Why? Why I gotta go to bed at 11?
I mean, the damn finale was Rosewood and the detective on the hood of a damn car that just cuts off. The hell.
I finished watching
Dallas a couple months ago.
Oh, okay. Listen, those were the old shows. Those were the good shows back in the day.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if TV. I know TV Land still exists. I think because that was the home of reruns for a very long.
TV Land still exists. That's where you see all the
Yes.
what's his name? The Barney Five and all them.
That's why I watch Archie Bunker, and I love Archie Bunker.
Andy Griffith Show.
Archie Bunker was a trip.
Yes.
He didn't care if he was racist or not. Him and George Jefferson.
Yeah, him and George, they're just the same. One is black
Yep.
and one is white.
Black and one is white. That's why they act so good together.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Breaking news. Sunny is pregnant. Congratulations to Sunny. Yes, indeed.
I told y'all. I knew it.
Let me message her. Congratulations to her. And I'm glad that she got to make her own damn announcement.
Thank you.
And what are you gonna do? So, oh, I forgot.
Put
Your
your glasses
jaw's
back
hurt.
on. Put your glasses back on.
Your jaw is hurt. My
Look.
bad.
Not your jaw's hurt.
What? I mean, allegedly, child. I don't know, but just say I'm glad she got to make her own announcement. That's all I was trying to say.
Man, that's nice. Go to her page and let's see what she said. Nobody loves me like you do. Nobody gives me like you do.
Yep. Okay, y'all. Hang on, about to get up now. I'm so excited.
I know it. I know it. It was just something the way she was looking at the mimosas for Melody. I said, I'm so happy.
Yes, indeed. What's not allowing me? Oh, there we go. Okay.
You know her neck.
Oh,
did she was pregnant. Neck.
I told y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you been told us. I'm going outside, y'all. Hold on.
Yes, you did.
These kids going to bed, so.
Hmm?
Yes.
What is she doing right there?
Well, I mean, obviously, she is showcasing
Yeah.
the blessing of the Lord that she is, that Moses got to embrace. That's what's happening there. Me giving thick commentary. My damn mouth. Anyway, I was giving commentary, Sassy. It was not being mad. You asked a question, I gave an answer. But she's obviously rubbing her stomach, ladies and gentlemen. Just smiling. That's all that is. What?
Ooh, Destiny really gonna be looking crazy now.
Very, very happy. Yes, indeed. Hey, Nakia J, welcome in. Hey, everybody, welcome into 3 with the T. Sunny and Moses have a beautiful baby on the way. Amen.
Yay.
Amen.
She has to be out of her first trimester just because she wouldn't announce it this early.
Yes.
That's why I know she was pregnant at that mimosas. She just had to look.
Thank you, Nakia J. Appreciate you. Yes, indeed. So,
hey, Miss Z.
Hey, Ms. Z, welcome in. Well, congratulations, Sonny. That's awesome.
Yay! I'm happy for them.
Same.
So happy.
Yep.
Gonna be a beautiful baby.
Yes, indeed, it will.
A beautiful baby.
Yes.
She want twins, so I hope she get twins.
Yes. Did she say she is, or she was rubbing her tummy? I think she's rubbing her tummy. I mean, obviously, the curves are curving in that black dress. I'm not saying that to emphasize that it's there. So, just anyway. TV. I love Rugrats, Powerpuff Girls, my damn mouth, Power Rangers, and yes, I still watch Bugs and Daffy.
Go
Duck
go
and
Power Ranger.
Yes, love me some all that Keena and Kel. Miss Van Dale live showing Mel's house. Awesome sauce. Mel is going to nail
Yeah,
it
let's
tomorrow.
go see Miss Van Pate.
Absolutely. All right, let me get up here.
You know what I used to love? I used to love Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer.
Yeah, Speed
Go,
Racer.
Speed
Go.
Racer. Go.
There it is.
LA, and this is the home where we're staying this weekend. This is the entry level floor, and my room is located on this floor. All of the other rooms are upstairs and downstairs.
You know, I could have handled y'all bad.
But Melody, Lauren, and security, they took the kids out for a little while. They were going to Rodeo Drive.
All right.
In-N-Out Burger. But I've been to Rodeo Drive a couple of times, so I decided to sit this one out. I know the kids were wanting to get into the pool a little bit later on today. The weather is really, really nice here, but it might be a little too cool for pool activity. So they might not get a chance to do that today, but they're doing so much other stuff. They're not gonna miss getting into a pool. A chef is coming over tonight to fix dinner for us. I also know that Melody, I think she had to be at TikTok a little bit later on today to do like a final run through before tomorrow. And then I know her and Lauren, they'll probably be busy tonight, you know, just going over some little last minute stuff. But I'm super excited that I was able to take this trip with her and, you know, just to be present to see what God is doing in her life in this season and to know that her babies are getting a chance to experience this moment with her. It just really, really, truly makes my heart happy. And as her mom, I want to thank you all for just always supporting her in her endeavors. And believe me, we feel the prayers, we see the support. So tomorrow, you know, is a win-win for everyone who's ever said a positive prayer over her, who's ever spoken a positive word into her life. You know, you all are a part of this journey as well. But we will see you all over on TikTok tomorrow. You all have a blessed evening, and we will be there tomorrow to see what God is going to do. Because whatever it is, it'll be what God wants to do. And we will give him praise for it. But you all have a great evening, and we will talk to you all a little bit later. Bye.
Amen, Mama Man. Amen to that.
Yes. Very nice.
And that's the thing, too. It's like every single time somebody wants to say it ain't real, it's like, you can't keep producing fake receipts like that. So.
And then Daddy was talking about quality products. Your daughter is not putting out quality products. We don't know where that shit coming from, but we do know who Obia is. We do know she's a chemist for over 18 years.
Mm-hmm. And last time I checked, your daughter had a $1.5 million lawsuit from Apex and also had a lawsuit from a whole company because Powell said that
she don't have a return rate.
No,
she doesn't have a high return rate.
Right. And also, too, a F with the Better Business Bureau. And your daughter yelled at Kyle about keeping the books together, which to me indicates that it's not the first time that your daughter has yelled at somebody. Oh, just like the yelling banshee that you are. I said banshee, y'all. I didn't say itch, okay? I said banshee. I could say the other word, but I'm trying to be better.
Get mad when somebody call them ghetto. But get mad when somebody call them ghetto.
Yeah.
So if Mel did call her ghetto, where was the lie?
There ain't no lie.
Shit.
It's the truth.
So Martell, you obviously thought she was ghetto. That's why you lied and said Mel said it. But you see the same thing we all see. You see it too. That's why you said it. Dusty.
Yeah, he's a Dusty. They're all Dusties.
Hey, Melanin Beauty, welcome in.
They just mad, honey.
They are, and I am excited for Melody's TikTok tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
It's been funny. I've been resting all day today, just like you said, Sass. It's been a lazy Saturday. And as we get ready for this TikTok, I've come to recognize that, one of my statements, anybody can call themselves as another thing be chosen. I'll never forget the conversation that me and Sean had on the phone, and she said that 7th Avenue is going to be bigger than what Mel thinks. And, I know that tomorrow is going to be a very heavy day from 3:30 to 9:30, 6 hours live. But I think beyond a shadow of a doubt, I can handle being up here for 3 hours at a time. I'm gonna have my phone charged, and we're gonna be ready to go. And let me tell you something, I ain't playing with no ish. So let somebody say the wrong thing, whether ugly brown eyes or what?
What the hell?
Well, no, I'm just saying I'm not putting up with no shit.
No, ugly brown eyes. What the fuck?
I'm just not putting up with no shit tomorrow. Come correct or don't come correct at all. That's all I said.
But okay. So are we gonna still be able to call them nappy pushy?
Nappy pushy.
We will be in front of company. Okay, we'll be in front of company. So.
PUCCI. Only if people start attacking Mel. We don't talk about the people that start attacking Mel. Because when I be in them TikToks, I get them. Whoever I see, I respond right to them all the time. I get them. I'll be like, "What the fuck you here for? Fuck out of here!" Talking about,
be like, "Get out here with your nappy push."
Always come on here and say that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start saying to them too.
So listen, y'all know how I roll.
But y'all know Tank spoke this when she first started. He said, "Mama, what about if yours go all over the world?"
Right.
Her own son spoke it into existence.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes, Helen.
Oh, don't you worry, Helen. I'm not taking shit from nobody.
Sometimes that shit is too fast. Like it rolls.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna be from the top and just do. We need the numbers that all the trolls in. Miss Z, I'm sorry. I don't do portals of hate. I'm sorry. So if that portal of hate comes through tomorrow in any form, I can't promise nothing. I just can't promise nothing. Because this is a big event for Mel.
They can be trolls as long as they don't be disrespectful.
And how many trolls have we seen that? Okay, child. Okay.
I'll see. They're going to be like, "You're just doing this because Stormy did it." That's what they always say now.
I'ma say, "Take your nappy pussy somewhere else." Take your nappy pussy over to Stormy. Hey, well,
see, she will. She definitely will. If y'all did one of the TikTok sales, it'd be rolling. Yes, the chat be rolling. It'd be rolling. But you know what really helps though is when people call out the troll, I'm able to go back through and see what needs to be done. So I'm gonna be on my game tomorrow. Not that I'm not on my game anyway, but
Captain Venus gonna be there too.
Yes, Captain Venus will be there too. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and Mel don't be saying, she don't be telling us not to say nothing to him. I know she see it.
No, Upper D's not Ahmad. I wish she was though, because I know she would do a great job. But listen, I got that Calvary energy. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna be fine. And Ms. Z, I know you're looking out for me, child, but I've been more than gracious to that trick.
Ooh,
so
what trick? Wait a minute. I'm lost.
I don't know. Yeah, it's so much I don't know.
Don't worry about it, y'all. It's fine. Like I said, I'll be ready for tomorrow.
Okay.
Sassy, your face.
I'm lost. I'm like,
Cause I wanna know what's going on.
I typed in the back chat, Sass.
I wanna know. So y'all beef? Y'all got beef?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
I knew.
I thought her beef was with, the other one from Maryland out here.
It's all good. Just I noticed that after something happened, some of my subs went down. But I'm gonna be cool tomorrow. I'm gonna be cool. I'm just not taking no shit tomorrow. So
it'll be all right. It's something that ain't right. The rocker don't rock to the left on that one anyway. So I'm just saying.
Who said that? Look, we don't win no over here. We punch like Tyson. That part of my thoughts. That part.
How you doing? I thought I smelled a nappy.
Yeah, we gotta get her. And if all of us get her, if all of us respond to the same motherfucker, they gonna run.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That is too funny.
No, you're right. My thoughts. You're right. Child, like y'all said, I have evolved a long way. I let a lot of stuff go off my back because I know that there's higher waiting. So
you can't. If you don't give it fuel, the fire it won't grow.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to be better and let it
like
go.
Like I said to my mama, I'm trying to get to her level, Sassy. I'm trying to get to your level too. I'm not there.
You gotta understand, some people got some issues going on mentally.
Hey, Vanessa.
You ain't never lied.
Wow. I sure hate it.
Sure do. You sure do.
Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate. It's interesting because whenever I am going to make a decision in my life or before an event, I always play gospel music. Always. I think one of the songs I'll probably play tomorrow is
Don't worry, I'll come over there and sing. I'll come over there and sing for you. I got you.
The song. One of the songs I do play is from Karen Clark Sheard, Dorinda Clark Cole. He knows. Does he know? Does he know my dreams and desires too? Does he know my shortcuts? When Karen Clark Sheard said, "Does he know my thoughts and when I want to choke somebody?" When she said that, I'm like, thank you for making gospel music that's related.
Yeah, I got you. I'll be over there. What time should I be there to sing? What time?
Woo! Just.
I'm gonna put my help in. Put my help.
Oh, listen. I promise you, when Karen Clark Sheard said that lyric, I'm like, you know what? And honestly, too, gospel music for a very long time, you could not say lyrics like that.
Right.
You could not say. you could not say, "Does the Lord know my needs and when I want to choke somebody?" Because it's like, oh, we're supposed to be Christian. And when Karen Clark said that,
they could thank Kirk Franklin for that.
That part, and what that let me know is that as a first lady for Karen Clark Sheard, she's been pushed for her to say that lyric. So
my ex is related to them. They're a very nice family.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, my whole soul was tattered when Kiara Sheard got married. I'm like, damn it, shit work out for me.
She is a cutie pie.
Yeah. Sane loves the Lord, thick wedges. Damn. I'm happy for Black love. I really am. I just okay. That time I was being managed, Sassy. You can say I was being managed that time. What?
Oh, good,
really?
Teresa. You're supposed to be on the live instead of being at the game. Don't forget.
Not you shade to me. Take that back off your head. Not you being shady.
I'm popping out the bag. I'm popping brand new.
Lord Jesus.
Who is this? I can't see a damn thing out of this.
Wait, who is that?
Who the hell made these mics? Django.
Oh, child, of course.
Y'all remember Django when he said, I can't see a damn thing out of this mic? Who the hell, my wife, made these mics? I'm just saying.
But no, like I said, I am excited for tomorrow. I really am. It's gonna be a good day, and that's what I'm gonna focus on is the good. You know, and honestly, all this hate that's happening, it's only happening because people can't do what someone else can do. That's it. That's really it.
You just notice certain things when certain things resurface. That's all.
That's it. That's it.
What the word? What you got on your?
What's going on with
you? You upside down. I was like, what the?
I was upside down. I was like this, but I was thinking about Whitney and Cece. That's my song, Count on Me. As soon as I seen the wine is, I always think about that song. That's like one of my favorite songs. Count on me.
Braylon, you gotta stop letting these people get to you, boo.
I'm trying, child.
Best way to ignore is a person is to ignore them.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying, child. I am.
Whatever you focus on grows.
This is true.
That's right. Tear the wheat from the tares. They are tear. Sometimes your energy, you give people energy that don't need your energy.
That's true.
With your thoughts, your physicality, your emotional, your spiritual. Some people don't deserve that, and you got to realize that at some point, they're not worth my energy.
And that's
they're not even worth my space.
So you create something you don't even want.
Yeah. Don't create that. Don't even pay it no attention.
I do.
Remember what I said last night? When I see bad stuff, then I just start doing like a mantra or affirmation, try to take my mind off of it. So
you absolutely do.
Yeah.
And I usually pray when I leave my place in the morning. Anyway, but I'll add a little extra sauce to it tomorrow. And honestly, tell you the truth, you know, there's an old saying that I may not be where I want to be, but thank God where I'm not used to be. Because if you ask my mama and daddy, they will tell you the Braylon you seeing on YouTube, y'all be grateful. Cause Braylon back in the day,
I bet you could cut a damn rug. I bet you was a badass little boy.
I wasn't that damn bad. I got like what, maybe 2 whoopings max as a child.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet he was in church sitting there like the little deacon's son. And then when he at home, he showed his little ass.
No. I had a very good childhood, but that's because of good parents. You know what I mean? That village from Little Rock, Arkansas raised me. And believe you me, you know, it doesn't mean that I don't backslide from time to time, but I know where I am now is a lot better than where I was.
I bet you was managed. Ooh, can you manage now?
I don't think I was that managed back in the day. No. I promise you I wasn't. My only
from 18 to now.
My only crush really was
from
like
18 to now.
You know,
from 18 to now.
You know what? I think
from 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. From 18 to now.
I think if I could say my preferences grew stronger over time. I'll say that much.
I bet it did.
Try and say I was mannish at 18. Child, I was still trying to figure out who I was.
Shoot, I don't know no guy that ain't mannish at 18, so it's kind of hard to believe.
He was mannish.
I mean, maybe not to this extent. You know, I had to grow up a little bit, but you know,
I feel like you probably are more outspoken and stuff now than you used to be. You know, after being on YouTube and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but you still had it in you. You just didn't let it out.
Yeah, that part. That part. Yep.
Cause I can tell you can go there. We have to reel you back in, bro. Come on back, bro. Come on.
It's all good. It's all good. It is.
Yeah. Bray probably got.
Let's see. Bray probably got
Otis.
Security guard Otis. You know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I have often said this about me and YouTube. People meet me at a time when I am going off of defending wrong is wrong, most of the time, and I think that's the crux of me on YouTube, right? But if you actually get to really know me, I actually really am even killed most of the time, really, because I mean, how many episodes of 3 with a T have we done?
You're not the best on 3 with a T. Let's just be true.
Lies you tell. Y'all two are with the shenanigans all the time. I'm the behavior one. Yes.
The devil is a lie. The devil is lying, child.
Welcome in.
The devil is a.
See shenanigans right there. I have never put a bag over my head on for you. Shenanigans, absolute shenanigans.
Whatever.
Nobody knows me like you. Nobody knows me quite like you do.
Yes, indeed. I'm watching. Y'all would have seen that last play with 0 seconds on the clock. Wow. Okay. Colorado's doing well. Teresa Wright's watching the Colorado game.
Oh yeah. The Jets whooped the Patriots. We whooped the Patriots. Yeah, I just had to say that. I hear about no Patriot fans in the chat, but just in case they came, yeah,
Well, I mean, the season is young. It's not over till the Super Bowl, so
Why every time I cheer for my team, you always got something to say?
No, that's not true. That's with any NFL team. It's not over till it's over.
No, the other day when I said the Jets won, you was like, "Oh, well, that was that game." Like it was the first game of the season.
That's how sports media works. It's that game.
But this is not sports media. This is not sports media. This is 3 with the T. What the fuck? Everybody talk about their team. I want to talk about mine. Shit. My team don't be winning. My team don't be winning like that.
I know mine ain't.
So when they winning, I'm happy.
You see, I'm quiet. I ain't saying damn thing because mine ain't winning, child.
No,
I congratulate everybody else because mine ain't winning. Mine is not winning.
Aaron is back.
I'm just messing, little Paulette. It's all good.
Okay. Dion. Okay, Teresa. I can't stand Dion dusty ass.
Lord.
I used to like him. But when I found out he was a dusty, Deion Sanders, he is a dusty. He's a super duper dusty. When they rich, I call them super duper dusties. Yeah, he's a dusty. I'm an A-Rod fan. No matter what the fuck he goes, I'm following till he retire. Word. That's how I feel about Brown in there. I don't give a damn what team he go to. He go, I go.
Oh, you know what? Listen. Actually, you know what? Smokey Norfolk's from Arkansas, too. A lot of people don't know that either.
Ooh, I love him. Ooh, I love him. I love Smoke. Ooh.
What his little shorts there?
Not too much on Smokey.
He ain't short. He ain't got no neck.
Yeah,
I call him head and shoulders.
Yeah, he a little micro mini looking pimp.
Right. Y'all ain't right. But listen, that song I Need You Now is it's a vibe.
I need you now. Yes.
Just like that. What's that little one name? That little one.
That little one.
The dude from damn, his name is something like his, like Snorky. He from Pretty Brown Eyes. You know that group?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he sang that song, 'cause it's automatic in you. You don't gotta try, just do. But doing too much.
I don't know the group, but yeah.
You don't know that group that sing Pretty Brown Eyes?
No, I know the group. I just can't remember the name now.
Well, that song, that's the dude. He got like.
You talking about Mint Condition?
Yeah, Mint Condition, and the leader of Mint Condition.
Yeah,
that dude.
He used to be married to Tony Braxton, right?
No, the light skinned dude.
That was Kenny, the band.
Oh, okay.
He played like the keyboard or something like that. So
oh, okay. Okay.
He had like a ponytail and pretty hair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Teresa. I don't think we'll be on till 3 a.m. Child. That was just pure.
No, because I gotta get myself in bed so I can get up and get myself together to be ready for this TikTok.
Yes. Oh yes, child. Listen, that song there. Actually, you know what? I might need to listen to that song tonight because I listen. I know I talk about God DM all the time. I feel like when a God DM comes from Braylon Lee, I know guys like, okay, now I love my child Braylon, but what is it now, child? I gave him a gift, child. Listen, just be still. Let me fight. That's my problem. That's my damn problem. I don't let them fight sometimes. Shoot.
You know, you won't be quiet and focus.
Oh wow, you, ladies and gentlemen, Sassy said focus correctly. That's.
I
awesome.
said focus. That's what I said.
You know what? Go to bed.
Y'all see I'm braiding my hair. I'm finna go to bed in a minute.
Is it any AKAs in the chat that know how to reach Kamala?
Child,
Wow.
you might go to the national board with that one, or go to the Washington D.C. chapter.
Yep. My friend, she's an AKA. She just came back from whenever they had
That
Their
conference. Yeah, because I think they
Mhm.
have a conference twice a year. Roland Martin was there. And Kamala was there too. I seen her on stage.
Yeah, she's an AKA. Monica.
My friend Janine, she asked me, "Did you send this song to Kamala?" And I was like, "Girl, I wish. I don't know how to get in touch with her." She was like, "We got to figure it out because you got to send it to her."
Mid 12:30. No, all good. All good. Yes, because I sleep late, I need to make sure I'm getting up because I'm confused all times. So here's the thing: it's 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. That's when it starts. Over here, yes, right there. So 12:30 p.m. Pacific time, 2:30 p.m. Central time, 3:30 East Coast time, and then 1:30 in the mountains.
ADR. My best Archie.
Huh?
She talking about who's the Jets. She talking about who's the Jets in the chat.
Oh Lord.
Messing with my babies. I love the Jets. Even though, for real though, I'm still on the NFL strike. I'm still not really watching no games. I just get like the alerts on my phone to let me know what the score is and stuff like that. But I'm definitely not participating in the NFL. I'm serious. When I black out, I black out.
I can't say that, cause
Well, girl, I ain't got no season tickets. If I had season tickets, I might be starting to
right. I can't say that, cause baby.
But I never came back. You know, I haven't come back since, you know, all that stuff is going on. So it's, you know, that's
Yeah.
My thoughts, I was thinking about that too. But I don't know. I was also thinking about maybe sending to like the Maryland headquarters. You know how each state have their own and each city or whatever have their own. I was thinking about maybe doing that too. I was thinking about that, but I just don't know like a good thing, because when I signed up to help with the campaign, they asked me what I wanted to do, and I did click off create content, but nobody's like gotten back to me about it except for doing phone banking. So I'm not sure if I should just send it to somebody or what, because they've been doing it through text. It haven't been like a you know, like a real person. It's probably automated.
Dr. Shanika went live tonight.
She's probably LSU with her daughter.
Oh.
Where at, Teresa, in DC? I thought she was retired.
Yes, Carrie was married to Tony. Yes.
Yeah, I remember that about.
I was just watching your head moving. That's all.
Teresa, check this out. So I thought about that with you and Wes being like really close. I remember you saying you and your husband was best friends with him and stuff. But then I thought like if he don't like the song, he might not send it to her. So that's why. That's why.
Lord Jesus.
You might be like, what she say? Bootlicking ninjas. What she say? And I'm talking about Laura Loomer. I call her Laura Karen. I put that picture of that big Karen in there. You know what I'm saying? He might like.
Right.
He might be like, oh, this is not good for her campaign, and it might not send it to her. You know, like that's what I was thinking. Because I mean, she don't got to show it to nobody. I just want her to see it.
I am, but where did I work? I worked in the White House. My husband worked in White House communications. Oh, that would have been. See, if I wanted to know you, it would have been cool to go to the White House. I would went to the press room and everything else, and stood at the podium and stuff.
I didn't remember that, but I did remember that you worked in DC somewhere and that you were retired.
Yeah, Teresa, when we covered the DNC, Teresa was giving some inside intel about what was happening for the DNC all night, every night.
Right.
That was a fun watch party too. It was a good time. Actually, fun fact. One of those nights, I wasn't looking at my phone, so
oh Lord,
that's we were live.
Well, if you can get that video to her some type of way, I really appreciate it.
So yes,
hubby still sound like hubby still working there.
Well, I mean, listen, that place is like a whole family. Once you, if you are a good enough person, you stay in it. So it was fun. I'm glad that you did, Braylon. Oh yeah, the watch party. Yeah. No, it was fun. It was fun. Like I said, I wasn't looking at my phone one of the nights because they want Sassy and Sassy wanted to do a 3 with the T for the watch party, and I just didn't see my phone.
I wanted to do it the other night with Kamala's Live. I had my own tenants meeting that night, and I was like, damn, there's no way I'm gonna make it back in time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he didn't answer none of our text. I was like, Paulette was like, is he all right?
I always be like that.
Oh my God. I ain't heard from him all day. I say he probably somewhere laid up.
Yeah, as soon as you differentiate from your pattern, that's the first thing I'll be like, oh my God, are they all right? You don't do something like you usually do? My heart started beating like that.
Right. No, I'm the same way. And then Sassy called me all the names of names. That ninja. I'm like,
then he gonna go live. I said, no, that ninja did.
Thank you, Teresa.
I said that ninja gonna go live. I know you seen all our texts.
and I promise you, I did not see them that night. Because y'all know if I would have saw it, I would have stopped and be like, wait a minute, I would have made a whole new thumbnail, everything. So that was not intentional. It was not, I promise you.
Anyway.
You do the same thing, Sass, when you go live, you in live mode too. You got that same energy.
I answer mine. I answer my text. I ain't like you. Ignore. Ignore text and then go live. Then to be on people live and sneak out the other women's house.
I've learned my lesson. Okay.
Did you?
Yes. Yes, you did.
I just couldn't get over. Me and Paulette was like, where that bitch go to? We up here just a talking, and he gone.
Okay. First and last time, child. First and last time that happened. But it was an epic read though on Queen Sheba though. I gave an epic read, child.
I bet you did. But look what you had to pay for.
Oh no, believe me, I did.
You had to pay the price. You had to pay the cost to be the boss, baby.
And I did. I handled it very well.
You did.
I had a little bit of a tantrum while doing it, but I made it through though. You know.
Child, I don't care about your tantrum.
You see how loved I am, ladies and gentlemen? You see how loved I am?
You think we care about your tantrum? You don't give a rat's A about your tantrum. I'm just saying.
Oh, yes, Stan. Yep. Stan is a good one.
But she'll be saying Stan, and what will we be saying, Sassy? In the comments, I said she'll be saying Stan, but what we'll be saying in them comments?
Jesus Christ.
Nappy pussy.
Nappy pussy. I smell like I thought I smelled like nappy pussy.
If everybody get a troll
before
with
she
that shit'll be funny as hell, man. Mel will be like, wait a minute, what? What y'all say?
What's happening, nappy pussy?
We can't do that in front of company. Now if I gotta be on my best behavior, I want to go the hell off.
You at work. We not. We're just regular.
We ain't at work. You at work. Shit, we ain't. We in the chat.
You know what? I cannot
If you get them under control first. But if we catch them, that means you didn't get them under control.
That's fair.
Take your nappy pussy somewhere else.
Yes.
Y'all saw how they leveled me off. They're like, Bray, we love you, but you are at work. We are here at support.
We got it. We got this. Okay. Take your nappy pussy and your stinking slang-a-lang somewhere else.
Did Stormy have her live yet? Did Stormy have hers where AL was threatening and saying that he was going to be reporting channels that people came on her stuff, her TikTok?
I think hers is 27. She out here just throwing stuff out here trying to sell. Body wash, perfume.
Well, here's the.
I don't know how long it's gonna be.
What is the 27th? Oh, the 27th is a Friday. Child, I'll be live on tour at 6 p.m. Child, please.
Nah, I ain't thinking about Stormy.
So if you wasn't live on tour, you was gonna be there? What the hell?
No.
Oh.
And this is the crazy thing to me, right? For him to say that, it's just like you do realize not everybody goes to that place, right? Now, because honestly, on my off time, I'm looking at Mario videos, I'm looking at theme park videos. I am chilling while I'm not on tour. And besides going to the chats to support y'all, that is it. So to make that blanket statement when it's not going to be everybody, that's just making content to make content, y'all. Shut your ass up talking.
Child, we're gonna pay that man no pinch with his nappy pussy.
He would like to have one, sadly. He doesn't have one.
He want a nappy pussy. He can't have no nappy pussy. He want a nappy pussy.
Jesus Christ.
Him can't have a nappy pussy. He got a nappy butthole.
Be like original straight no chaser and just be like Coke 45 in the background every time you say it. Coke 45.
45. Every time you say it, nappy pussy.
Coke 45.
Nappy pussy.
Oh no, she is. She definitely is. She definitely is pregnant.
Coke 45.
Nappy pussy.
But no,
Coke 45 will make you have a nappy pussy. Slit mouth liquor bull.
but no, Hilla, she's pregnant for real though. She's pregnant for real. She wouldn't just make that to make that.
Yeah, she been looking pregnant for a minute though.
It's just not showing up in her stomach. But it's showing in her face and her hips.
In her face, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she been looking like that
praise
for
the
a minute,
Lord for
baby.
the hips. Amen. Hips are blessings. Amen. Okay. You brought up hips. Don't start with me. You said that she was blessed in the hips.
No, I said she's showing in her face, hips. It's not on in her stomach, but she's showing in her face and her hips.
And I praise the Lord for one of them. Amen. Don't get on me when you brought it up.
You know what? I I'm just gonna sit right here.
No, I'm just honest. Healing, no, I am just honest, okay? That's all that is. I am just honest.
He managed.
Okay, I have had moments of being managed, okay? Moments that I've admitted to.
A lot of moments. I'm just saying, bro. Just saying. You is managed. You be after the nappy push.
I don't go after nappy. If anything,
You don't know what you gonna get until you get down there.
I like my women like a water park and juicy, so you know, just
that don't stop it from being nappy.
No, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I ain't never lying on that. You're right. See, this is y'all damn fault. I mind my own business on 3 with the T, then y'all do this to me. It's y'all damn fault.
Anyway.
Projection.
Y'all want to play jump rope? Jump in, jump out, introduce yourself. My name is Sassy. Hey, I got a channel. Hey, it's called something. Hey, jump in, jump out, introduce yourself. I said introduce yourself.
Girl, ADR, when back in the day when that song was out, that's how we used to be at work, and we used to be like daring people to say something to us, and then stand up and start singing it all the damn time, all the time. People just being there cracking up. And girl, if you don't sit your crazy ass down. But that's how it was when that song was out in the 90s.
You gonna make me act the fool.
Oh Lord.
Up in sheer.
I figured that was gonna be pronounced wrong.
Meet me in the trap. It's going down. What happened to my nose?
It's on your face, Sassy.
I know that. What are you talking about?
Oh, what did y'all want me to do? She said, "Where's her nose?" I said, "It's on her face." She said that.
I was looking for my stuff I stick up in my nose.
You just had it.
I know, it's somewhere in here.
Sure. You know what?
I'm getting sleepy, child.
And you are.
I do. I start feeling when I get sleepy. That means my ADHD medicine wearing off. I get the feeling and stuff.
Not the curtains, child. Was that supposed to be?
Y'all, did y'all hear about the stuff that was released with Diddy?
Yeah, with the Kim Poor book, I'm definitely gonna do that in a separate live.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a whole separate thing, because I can't just make that destination. That's gotta be a whole.
Yeah, I seen Nala did it. Yeah, Nala did it about. I think Nala did it last night, but Kempire was saying was it Kempire? I don't think it was Kempire. It was one of them saying that I know what it was. It was what's her name? Chronicle Speaks.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Chronicle Speaks. She had it on her channel, and she was saying she couldn't read the other stuff, but she could read some stuff later. But when I clicked off of her shit, Nala was already reading the whole damn thing live.
And DD Star.
Grown woman vibes talking.
Yeah, and DD Star also was live with it as well. I saw that live. But yeah, I'm gonna do that in a separate live. After everything this week, I need a mental break, child. This has been live.
That's why we're gonna do the TikTok.
Yes. So like I said,
TikTok,
y'all pray.
don't stop.
Yes, so y'all pray for me tomorrow. Stay tuned to see if we do a bonus edition. Well, no, it'll be our regular edition 3 with the T on Sunday, but just see if it happens because I'm working for 6 hours live. So we'll see how that turns out.
That's probably what I'm gonna fall asleep on tomorrow. That damn live for 6 hours. I will be sleeping, waking up like, oh, they still on here, just like everybody in the chat. That'll be me tomorrow. Because I usually get sleepy right around 3:30.
Yes.
But I'll keep it on though.
Yeah, but we'll definitely we'll definitely figure out either Sunday or Monday. We'll give y'all a 3 with the team. So.
Yes.
I just hope Melody don't actually say nappy pussy. That's gonna be wrong.
Nappy pussy.
If she say that, I'm be like, Melody, I told these people that we are all at work, and they told me, Braylon, you're at work. That's what they told me. See, I tried to help you out.
Yeah, we ain't. But we ain't gonna hurt. We ain't gonna, we ain't gonna make her lie look bad. We gonna just put people in check. I'm just saying. With that nappy tushy.
Okay, first of all, we have normal conversation. Okay, nothing else happens. Okay, we have normal conversation. There's no receipts of this, Teresa.
What?
Child. There's no receipts of this, Teresa, right? No receipts whatsoever. Hey, Sass.
Hey, what you done did now?
I haven't done anything. I've been on good behavior tonight. Well, actually,
I do know when you went to bed. Look. I know this happened last night when you went to bed. People were saying, where's Sassy to get him? There was people in the chat saying that.
That cannot be confirmed nor denied. There's no trail of those receipts at all. So
yes, it's in the live. It's at the end. Yep, right at the end.
No, it's not. It was a 6-hour live, so it's still processing. So it might get lost in the sauce. Just technology and stuff.
Yeah, well, I have a tool. That takes out things like that. Maybe I should just use that tool.
Extract. The extraction.
Yep. It goes in and it finds those type of things, and I'll just tell it to find it.
Sometimes, my thoughts. Sometimes, okay. I will admit tonight I was a little bit ghetto, just a little bit ghetto.
You were a little or a lot?
A little bit sassy.
Don't
test me now, okay? I've admitted it's just a little bit tonight.
Santa Claus ain't coming to your town.
But then again, though, I've been very, very calm most of the time, so I need to get.
Have you really?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Sassy.
I don't know.
You know what?
Braylon, I don't know about that. I don't think he even went to school. I don't even think he even graduated college.
Okay, see, I know you're joking, so I'm going to just rest.
I was laughing. That's the little white boy that talks real funny. I don't even think he went to school. I don't even think he went to college.
Not college. It'll be a new week, new energy, new opportunities, child. I'll be fine. I try not to backslide most days. But you already on the stage, little Paulette. What the hell?
Huh? I backslide 3 or 4 times a day, but I also repent 10 to 15.
You know
So sometimes I don't even know it. I'll be like, ooh, did I just? I did.
And did. Yes.
And did. I didn't mean to, but I did. Anyway. I see me? You see me?
Yeah.
I see you.
I still see you.
I see you.
Sound like Suge Avery. Next time I put a little Suge Avery piss in it.
Yes, indeed, child.
Oh. Yeah, we being silly now. I know I'm finna go to bed.
That part.
And I see y'all tomorrow.
Good night, sweetheart.
See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah,
Good night, sweetheart. All right, good night.
Night, Nichols. Y'all don't forget to get your live.
Yes. envisionu.com/Miss Carson 7.
Don't forget her alive.
Yes, get your alive. Buy hair by Shay P. Get your hair as well. And then, of course, tomorrow will be a 6-hour live, child, of 7th Avenue Beauty. Join us there. So should be a wonderful time. I'll be at work, allegedly.
One for the books.
While the rest of you
going down in history. Yes. Don't know much about history. Don't know much about biology. But one thing that I do know. Is that how you go?
I know more about the body than biology.
Anyway, let me go do my shapy hair. Let me tie her down.
Yes.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to
I didn't say
go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
Yes.
Good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Elvira.
Jesus.
Sha-na-na.
Good night. Night, John boy.
Good night.
Good night, Paw.
Good night,
Nichols.
Night, Nichols. Night, nappy pushes.
Just sounds stinky.
And does. Jesus.
Night, nappy pushes.
Next thing we're gonna see is a nappy ussy clinic in the news. I'm just be like, you know what? I'm not
get your nappy pussy. Come and let us comb it out. Put a perm on it.
No.
Some rollers in it.
Put some rollers in it. Trim the ends.
Put some sponge rollers.
I promise
tight
you.
curl.
I promise you, if y'all go into that business, I will support y'all from a distance to check in on y'all mental health. But no.
I said, you know how many nappy pussies we have? We're gonna name it that too, nappy pussy.
We need a nap and pussy segment.
I'm not doing this with y'all. No, no.
We going to the nappy pussy today. Get our puss trap.
Yes, that's what we should do, right? So we should find like clips, and then if the person is trifling, that's what we can say to them. Find like clips, so, right? But you know how you say somebody might be like, "Ain't this some shit?" or whatever, but instead of saying, say the nappy
Right.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Ain't this some?
Yo, man.
Come on in to the nappy pussy and get your coochie
in the room.
Come on.
Good voted today. Good.
Come on.
I promise you, when we get onto television and we get Vegas residency, we don't have to really worry about that because we can be free. But I promise you, out of all three of us that's gonna need the most media training, it's gonna be these two. I promise you. I'm gonna say the NBC producer or whoever. Hey, listen, Sassy and Lil Paulette are both black.
You're not. I know you're not.
They are black
you're
women.
not.
They're gonna say whatever's on their mind, and you cannot
Now
produce.
we got good media training. We just know how to cut up. Don't be coming over here trying to train us.
Well, I just gotta let them know because, like I said, there's no reaction time.
You gotta let nobody know.
If they, let me tell you something. Before you was born, there was Robert Downey Jr. on TV on a talk show. That he was saying some outlandish shit. So they already know. Please.
Hey, all the tea in China, welcome in. Glad to have you here.
Hey,
Teresa, you did a mail-in ballot? I was looking for mine. But yay, you voted.
Yes.
Baby. Okay, y'all. I'm headed into the HOUSE Hickey House.
Hickey House.
Yes.
Hickey House.
Hickey House.
MOUSE Hickey House. I don't know what the hell I'm looking for in here, but
hey, all the tea in China.
Hey, good to see you. Welcome in.
All right, y'all. I am out.
All right, sounds good.
Out. I am going in his house. Go to bed, get my rest, and get ready for this TikTok.
Yeah, I'm tired. Plus, I've been over here sipping too. Shoot. My daughter made me a drink with a whole bunch of stuff I ain't never had before. Shit.
Oh my Lord, jeez.
It ain't a whole bunch of liquors, but it's stuff that go together. It was good.
Good.
I ain't taste not one drop of liquor. That's how I like it.
That's the dangerous one right there.
Mm-hmm.
All the tea in China.
That's what I like. Sneak up on ya.
All right, y'all. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow in the chats.
Yes.
Y'all have y'all monies ready.
Yes.
Have y'all tap the screen. It don't cost a thing.
And listen, if you are in the chat and I don't say hi to you, believe me, it's not personal. I'm at work.
That chat moved too fast, man. You lucky if you see somebody you know in there.
No, that's true.
That chat be flying like a freeway. Okay.
Is there any way she can slow down the chat?
You know what? I'll text Sean in the morning, like before no, because damn, it's 12. I hope so.
I don't know. But anyway, I'm out.
All right.
We'll see y'all over there.
Good
Yes.
night.
And
See you
stay
tomorrow.
tuned.
Manana.
And stay tuned for a 3 with the T either tomorrow, but
Monday.
probably Monday. Because I know Sassy and Lil Paulette are trying to be gracious to me because they know I'm working, which I do love y'all and appreciate y'all for that. But also too, it's gonna be a long 6 hours for all of us, so we'll probably do it tomorrow.
All right.
Wait, 6 hours? Ain't that's gonna be past the time that 3 with the T even start, right?
It's gonna be from 3:30 p.m. to 9:30.
Yeah, you should be exhausted. But good luck.
Night, niggas. Bye.
Bye,
Chad.
All right, y'all. Let me get the Daily Motivator up, and then we'll head on out of here. Lil Paulette, you got anything else, my friend, before we head out?
No, thank you guys for hanging on in there with us. I love you. Be safe.
Yes, indeed. I'm going to read this Daily Motivator real quick here. All right, y'all. Ooh. I like this. I'm going to read it on camera real quick. Okay, here we go. Screw it, let's do it. Richard Branson. Very good words, good sir. It's time for Daily Motivator for Saturday, September 21st, 2024. You have what's necessary. If you can invent an excuse to avoid action, you can come up with a compelling reason to take the action. When there's a reason to quit, there's also a reason to keep going. You have the skill and experience to make yourself miserable. You can transform that same skill to get you motivated, inspired, effective, and fulfilled. Has too much time gone by without enough meaning or accomplishment? By making more intentional use of your time, you'll have the opportunity to achieve great things. Is your past littered with mistakes and poor decisions? By learning from those mistakes, by making more positive choices, you can vastly improve the results you get. Every day, you utilize powerful skills and tap into abundant resources to bring to your life those things you think you most deserve. So what exactly do you think you deserve? In fact, you deserve the best because you already have what's necessary to make it happen. Ralph Wilson. Woo! I needed this one. So let's talk about you have what is necessary. Well, I believe the first thing to knowing you have what's necessary is by what you allow into your spirit. We all backslide, right? Including me, right here. And the backslider, right here. Backslide right here. As you backslide, just know that you can rise up to it. We forget that a lot of times, and we will get so downtrodden in hate that we forget love. So that's the first thing. You have what's necessary because of what you focus on. Sincerely, what you focus on will grow. That is a damn fact. The second thing about you have what's necessary is every day you utilize powerful skills and tap into abundant resources to bring to your life those things you think you most deserve. Those skills and those abundant resources should have limits. And I say they should have limits based on who you allow to utilize you. Not everybody deserves to be in your presence. Not everybody deserves your time, your energy, your commitment, this, that, and the third. And finally, when it comes to you have what's necessary, just know this. The more you scream, the more you scream, the more it determines your stability. Now, I know what you're thinking. Now, Braylon, that goes for you too, right? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. However, comma, if you're screaming about something that is of importance and you have a consistency of standing up for what's right is right and wrong is wrong, then guess what? You have what's necessary to move forward because you're always moving forward. But if somehow you are always screaming and howling at the moon, this, that, and the third, and say you will evolve when you a broken, tattered problem, you don't have what's necessary because you don't feel like yourself is necessary to be anything of importance. And with that being said, y'all, it's not the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you are always one of us. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? It's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully, by spending time together, we'll rise to be great together. Always remember doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just being grateful for your village that is in your corner because they know that you are more than what can be said about you. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. We love you. We value, we embrace you all. Always remember, when receive love, you gotta give it. When receive love, you gotta give it. When receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, tomorrow, please, for the love of God, protect your space because this TikTok is going to be very, very powerful. And all we need is good energy. If you don't have good energy, catch your energy and stay gone. But if you do come, please understand, I will not give any fucks about handling your ass. Okay? All right. Commercial break. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your day for the day that was, for the day that has come, and with the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love and we send it right back to you. Love you, little Paulette and the gang. Love you, Chad. Love you, Sassy from the AO3. I love me. I love you. We all one big happy family with a great big hug and kiss from me and you. Won't you say you love me too? Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For Ramirez.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think about you, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't. You are not going to.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration and excitement and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams, KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams.
Welcome to the scene, it's 3 with the T and we keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. To the scene.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Ooh, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of Black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage,
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready!
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh. Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy. I'm in. I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready!
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from. They say if you dream a thing more than once, please, 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 it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun. I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.